Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Drummer in Space Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni VKB. Ender. WHSTS up gamers. Space. Spaaki. Peepee. Hello everyone. Whatty? That's it, that's the answer.
F1 Respeed has subbed for 42 months.
What in the?
That's it.
Oh
That's the
07
answer.
folks. Oh 07. I can't wait to stream Snipe Ender today lol. Wait, this isn't Eve online. Send me to space. Hey friends 07. Changing the lights to Borg, please wait. I'm early for a change. Same J same.
Almost done getting everything set up.
ENDERPRISE, take your time. 07. Lot of work to get done in the countdown.
Literally, it is nonstop the entire 8 minutes. If anyone is curious about what I do in this 8 minutes, ask me once the show starts.
Love your TikToks and deals. Please make some content about weapons, armor and where to get them. As a noob player, I only know what S in the shops, had no idea there was even a railgun until today. Why can't I hear audio in my ship? Everything is super quiet and I hear nothing on F4 when in space. Is it the vacuum?
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. It's Monday, the 9th of June, my very first stream of the week. We've already got a big, fat resub. Everybody, fire speed, 42 months. That's going to be the one to beat for today. 42 months. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Fire Speed, for that so much. Now, let's do a quick check. Make sure everything's good here. All right. 1, 2, 3. That camera's spinning around in the top middle. Good. Very good. Foot cam. Yep. Camera, piano, drum. Yep. They're all there. How about here? Elgato face cam. What about my iPhone? On the Windows. We're good. Oh, there we go. Everything is working. Beautiful. Cody on YouTube, how you doing? Terminator on TikTok, what's up? Everyone else is on Twitch. Thank you. 55 Twitch friends already. That's pretty phenomenal. Cheers to everybody out there. I raise my G Fuel to thee. Today's flavor is Shiny Splash. It's blueberry lemonade. Cheers. Be sure to use code Enterprise on your order of G Fuel. Oh, isn't that bottle great, Jay? It looks like Marty McFly Jr.'s hat in Back to the Future 2. That's like the color. I already see a question about my gig that I had on Friday. On Friday, my band Stop the Presses opened up for Save Ferris at the Meadows in Brooklyn, and the show was really, really good. Like, great crowd. I played very well. Band sounded awesome. The sound engineer was kind of a prick. Not going to lie about that. They did piss me off a little bit. But look, if I had a nickel for every time a sound engineer pissed me off, I would definitely have a couple bucks at this point in my life. But otherwise, it was a really good time. Look, I'll tell you why that sound engineer pissed me off. Do you want to hear the story? Okay, I'll tell you. So when you're a drummer, the very first thing you do on stage, once you're set up, is you check the drums. Now, I have been checking drums on stage for decades. Okay? I don't need any engineer to tell me how to check my drums. Let me explain. When the engineer goes, snare drum, you should start striking the snare drum the main way you do in your backbeats during a show. It is not time for a drum solo, but it is time for you to play the style of your drum for that show. So if you're in any normal band, you just go like this. Bap, 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 and that's it. But because I play in a traditional ska and reggae band, 89 to 95% of the show is a cross stick sound, which is not a full snare blast. So what I always do when I'm in a ska or reggae band is I go click, click, crack, crack, click, click, crack, crack, back and forth, so the engineer can hear those two main sounds. So I started doing that, and then this engineer goes, can you just like hit the snare drum normally? To which I respond, I am. No, I mean like just in the middle. That was the first strike for this engineer to piss me off. That was the first one, telling me how to do my job. I'll tell you how to do your job. And she was a prick. She was just rude from that moment forward, talking about her coffee, like, oh, my coffee doesn't have enough sugar in it. I don't give a fuck about your coffee. Can you tell I'm still mad about this? Can you tell I still have a lot of unresolved issues? Everybody, one of my bandmates, Liz, has entered the chat on TikTok. Just as I was ranting about this woman, making me very irritated. Look, we got through it. We played fine. Everything was great. I have a small back catalog in my brain of asshole sound engineers that I use as examples when I'm teaching students how to get around them. Because ultimately, you have to bend over and kiss the ring, no matter what kind of POS that engineer is, because they hold the keys to the kingdom, meaning the volume and the scope and the shape of your sound. They are ultimately in control, even if they shouldn't be. They are. So here's what I always say. If you're not the big main headliner, maybe just let it go. Because one day, a big main headliner will bring up the inefficiencies in that engineer, and the club owner will know, and that person will get reprimanded, or something will happen to them, and then they will learn, and then they will move forward in their career, or they'll give up. These are the realities of the working professional world. We are in it for decades. We don't forget, but we do evolve. Do you know what I mean? All right. So that was opening stuff I had to get off my chest that very few of you give a shit about. But those of you who did, thank you for listening. Now we go right to Obenzi in the chat. Says, what CPU do you use for Star Citizen? That's an easy answer. The AMD 9800X 3D CPU. The greatest gaming CPU that there is on the market today. Exclamation specs. There it is, Blue Jay. Thank you, Blue Jay. CJH says, what's your camera? Which camera, CJ? There's a lot of them, but you probably are wondering about this main middle one. It's a Sony Alpha 6000. 1080p using the stock kit lens. The lighting is a big part of what makes the camera pop. Notice, here are only my Elgato key lights on my face. I have 2 of them right there. Now, if we turn those off, background lights are all Philips Hue bulbs with a little bit of a customization. You are seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're seeing at least 10 lights right now. And then the blend of all of it looks like this. The main thing when you're trying to get a good image from any camera, separate lighting sources on the subject and the background. That is very important. It creates a different hue and look on the subject versus the wall. It also helps create a kind of cutout, which helps kind of amplify the natural bokeh effect that you get from a real lens, giving you that depth of field. Webcams can try to simulate all this stuff, but they're always going to be a little flawed unless you're not looking closely. Nothing can replicate a real camera, true sensor, actual lens, physical lighting, real brick, not a green screen. I love production elements. I love talking about this stuff. Don't be afraid to ask me those detailed questions. I learned all this from watching YouTube videos. I didn't go to school for this. I went to school for that. To play the drums, to play piano, to teach music lessons. I learned all this stuff by just watching videos and figuring out as I go. And I've been doing this for 6 years. Here we are. Again, questions in the chat. Now, there's going to be a little hiccup, everybody. I just made a clip, my first one of the day. And yeah. You can learn way more about my setup by going to my YouTube page. Watch my video called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. Exclamation Twitch hole on the Twitch chat for that particular link. Hey, our first new Prime sub of the day, everybody.
Legendox activated the Prime sub.
Legend indeed. Thank you for the Prime sub. Also, Nathan Coleman on TikTok says, I love your setup. Thank you, man. This is what I do. This is my full-time job. It's not a hobby. Like, when you look at this, you are seeing the equivalent of many, many, many years focused on live stream content creation. Some of my stuff is from me and my own, like, bank account, some loans, some sponsorships, some gifts. Like, it is a mix of all of those things. You know? There is no joystick giveaway going on of any kind right now. Whenever there is a giveaway, I will talk about it and you will see it listed in the top of my video description. There's nothing happening right now. So, all right. Okay. We played Dune on Thursday. Dune Awakening. It's a fun game. I really enjoyed it. We might switch to it later on today. I know the Dune game comes out official tomorrow. So I think tomorrow would be another good day to play Dune all day long, since most of you cannot download and play it until tomorrow. Early access was on the 5th, and, well, tomorrow is the 10th. That is official full release. I'm here for the beard maintenance tips. I mean, get a good beard-specific shampoo and conditioner. I like to use one, it's called Viking Revolution. On Twitch, you can do !beard care to get that. I shampoo every, like, 3 or so days, condition every day. I have 2 different combs, a plastic one to fluff, and then a soft bristle to tame. Yeah. I could go on if you want. All right, let's ensure my controls. Oh, wait, we need to make sure my sound is on. I did not turn on my sound card for the day because I use a specific PCIe card for the sound. I have noticed that when you use high-end headphones, like I do, these are the Sennheiser 800 HD headphones, I can hear a difference when I run my regular motherboard audio and when I run a dedicated PCIe audio output card. Like, I can hear the difference. I don't know if anyone else out there has ever noticed that, but if you feel like your sound and your machine is not very good, consider getting an actual sound card. I have the Asus Zonar card. It's only like 40 or 50 bucks, but I think it helps to make a better sound significantly. Oh yeah. Control check time. Control check time. Arena Commander. This is the way. We go to offline mode. Free flight. Launch. Just got the 9800X 3D CPU. Good choice, man. That's what I have. What motherboard do you recommend? Oh, dude, the motherboard question is a pretty big one. There are a large number of factors that you want to consider when you are picking your motherboard. Number one is going to be size. Do you want ITX for a small form factor? Do you want ATX? Or do you want to go as big as you can with extended ATX, right? Also, how many USB ports do you need and how many controllers do you want? Because one of the main things you get with higher end motherboards, for example, I have the MSI X670E Meg motherboard, and that motherboard is feature packed, but my favorite feature that it has is the reality that we're going to smash into that building. No, it is the reality that it has a ton of USB controllers. Like most motherboards only have 2. maybe 3. And when you overload a controller, that's when things drop out. You ever plug something in and it works and then it doesn't work? That's usually what happens. The controller gets overloaded. My MSI Meg board has like 4 or 5 USB controllers. Like, for someone that needs USB ports, I am like never buying a budget motherboard ever again for any machine that is actually for playing games for me. I mean, streaming, obviously, but they don't talk about that. That's not like a spec list thing you normally know about, you know? The ultimate answer for what motherboard to get is figure out what you need exactly. Figure out exactly what you need. Make that list. PCIe and M.2 lane sharing is another thing you want to look out for. A lot of motherboards, especially the more budget ones, if you populate all of those M.2 slots, they're going to start borrowing power or borrowing lanes from your actual PCIe slots. In some cases, you can have a motherboard where if you use all of the M.2s, your GPU runs at 8x speed instead of 16x speed, you know? So those are important things to look at. In terms of my spec list, I still need to do a new PC part picker build for mine. Mine is out of date. I use the X670E MSI Meg motherboard. First time chatter. What's up, man? Talking about the Ryzen X3D CPUs. That 3D V-cache works wonderfully well with Star Citizen. From most reports I have heard and my own experience, I can say those 3D V-cache chips perform better in Star Citizen than other kinds of chips. This is from what I have gleaned through the industry and through testing videos. Although it can be challenging to do a testing video about this game. I forgot my water. I got to get my water. Hold on one sec. Give me a second here. Okay. I'm back. I've returned. Who knows where I am right now?
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find time to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done.
I like this on YouTube. Hey brother, I just got Star Citizen a week ago and I am obsessed. Yeah, man. Hey, if you want the best version of my show, come to Twitch or come to TikTok. YouTube is the worst one, to be honest. It blocks all the music. You won't be able to hear it when I'm drumming. And I'm giving you double the bitrate in video and audio over on Twitch. So this is jail. If anyone's like, what is this place? Yeah, this is jail. This is where you go when you've broken the law. But don't worry, I've already served my time. I have served my time, and we may leave now. We may leave.
Legal rehabilitation, while most correction facilities see their inmates.
Yes, Jake, I've heard a little bit about this new Expanse game. I have not looked into it personally yet, but I saw some chatter this morning on the Discord about it. Kevin says, what do you think about mining? I think mining is the most detailed and challenging role in Star Citizen so far. There are so many different variables in mining. You've got lots of different minerals. You have many different mining ships. You have different kinds of mining heads that affect the mining process differently. The mining lasers can have consumables on them that you can fire off to help change different attributes of it. There are handheld gadgets you can stick on rocks that will also change what variable that rock has. You can use hand mining tools, vehicles that mine, ships that mine. After you finish mining, you have to refine the rock, which can take upwards of 36 hours of real time. It is very complex. Like, it's going to get more complex. Do you know what I mean? Like, CIG wants mining to be the exact opposite of Elite Dangerous mining. Elite Dangerous mining is like the most basic thing there is. You just shoot a laser at a rock, grab the piece, you're done. I think CIG from day one was like, we want this to be different. We want this to be a lot of details. I honestly like mining, but I am not obsessed with mining in this game yet. It is still a pretty high risk versus reward because the more systems that are in something, the more chances of failure and flaws there are. You know what I mean? And this alpha experience still has lots of little bugs and little flaws that find their way to you. So mining is truly only for the most knowledgeable, the most dedicated, and possibly the most obsessed of the current crop of Star Citizen players. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do for the beginning of the day? Here, where do I have my Drake Vulture here? That's at Orizon. Where the hell am I right now? I'm at Everest. Okay. Yo.
Glitch _5807 has subbed for 11 months.
Hey, Glitch.
Woot woot.
11 months, everyone. Let's all thank Glitch for that. One more month, and you get that full drum set badge, dude. Okay, what do I have here? Do I have any ships where we are right now? I have an Intrepid here. No, I don't. Claim. Stored. Am I not? Oh, I'm at Everest, not Seraphim. Okay, I'm looking for anything that says Everest. Nope. Okay, we gotta call something here. In that case...
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim
What the-
Thank you.
Ugh.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your insurance claim. Thank you.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 4 months. Good evening at Enterprise and chat.
Rogue Knight Rider, thank you
Visit us again.
for 6 months on the channel, dude. All right, 2 minutes and we'll fly the Guardian MX to start out the day. Let's see, do I have ammo? I've got a couple mags. I've got a few mags. I could use some more mags for my sniper rifle. I mean, every server is different, man. Some days you're gonna find a great server. Other days you're not gonna. You know what I mean? Like, there's no consistency in this game at all. What tips can you give a beginner? Oh my god, I could talk all day. I mean, literally, I'd say the bulk of my content is focused around new players. So, give me a follow-up. Jake.
Jake Sculpts dropped a 5 sub.
Everybody, can we all put our hands together for Jake right now? The first 5-pack of gifted subs today. Thank you, Jake Sculpts. And if anyone out there is into actual art, Like, Jake is an artist. You should follow them on IG. They've worked on quite a few big projects. Some you might have even heard of before. Do we have a weapons shop here? I don't remember if we do. Jake Sculpts talking about the Enterprise action figure that we discussed quite literally years ago, everybody. Years ago. First time chatter, having some trouble selling cargo. You want to expand on that for us? Perhaps we can help you? Like I said, nothing is consistent in this game, meaning you might be in a server that... I'm just going to give up on it. You might be in a server that has no functionality for you selling cargo, and you might leave that server and have no problem at all. But you never know. There are so many variables in this game. Right here, Evil Ape Overlord is saying that all TDDs are broken right now. Now, that wasn't the case on Thursday last week. Is that the case now? Has anyone sold something at a TDD building today? You know? I don't know. What's a great ship for bounty hunting and hauling? Constellation Andromeda. Drake Corsair. To a lesser extent, the Drake Cutlass Black. The Taurus is even better at cargo. That's got like 200 SCU, right? Even better.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The Corsair is better for combat than the Constellation Andromeda. I would also say they are pretty similar, but if combat cargo is what you want, I think the Corsair is slightly better than the Constellation Andromeda. Where's my hangar? Let's try again. There we go. Plum, the FPS in this game fluctuates greatly depending on what's happening, where you are in the game. Oh, I don't need to carry around this helmet. Let's drop this helmet off here. Hello, bearded man. I enjoy your bearded content. Thanks. If Enterprise was the name of a ship, what role would it fill? And what brand would it be? Wow. Whoa. I'm going to have to think about that one for a while. I love that creativity, though. First time chatter, Fix a Goose, has a very particular set of things they are looking for. Good ship, less than 10 million, can fit an Ursa and a Cyclone at the same time. Without jankiness. Well, first of all, everything is janky in this game still. Tried the Freelancer Max. Oh, that ship is old. That's an old ship. Older ships are always more janky than newer ships. Where we are in the project right now. You must always think about, is this something that's good only right now or also good in the future? Or what will be good in the future that is bad now?
Nasht has subbed for 3 months. What up? How was the show?
Nashti, thank you for 3 months on the channel. My show on Friday was fantastic. My band, Stop the Presses, opened for Save Ferris at the Meadows in Brooklyn. I had a really, really good time. We played great. We had a huge crowd. The sound engineer was a jerk, but I am mostly over it. He says, not being over it. The Asgard might be a ship that could do what you're asking for. The Anvil Asgard is a pretty big cargo bay, specifically made for vehicles that will fit the 2 vehicles you're asking about, but that's not available in-game yet. So that $10 million mark, I don't know how much that ship will be when it comes in-game. It'll probably be more. I think you're going to have to up your in-game amount if you want to fit those 2 large vehicles. Cody wondering if the Starlancer TAC is any good. Right now, the TAC is kind of weak. It doesn't have the shields to hold up in battle for very long, and the hull also can't withstand the hits in between your shield going down for heavy combat use. Now, all that being said, I love the design of the Starlancer TAC, and I think the TAC will be a very good ship in the future of this game. This goes right back to what I was saying. The future of the game is what you always ultimately want to think about. Everything in this alpha time is going to be in flux. So think about what a ship has. You know what I mean? I think the Starlancer might have one of the best layouts for multi-crew of any of the multi-crew ships. So if you're more community focused, then the Starlancer ships are awesome. If you're all about the meta right now, then maybe that ship is not for you. You know what I mean? But that's a different conversation. The meta of today versus the game of tomorrow, and where they overlap. The pilot view is weak on all MISC ships, pretty much. I mean, look at the Freelancer. They all have that Geordie visor slot, you know? Ooh, what's this? High risk bounty. Okay. I don't know if I've seen this mission explained like this. An Eckhart mission. This might be a new version of an old mission or an old mission with a new title. Let's go check it out. You could consider joining our org. Wink. All of the ships that have elevators have gotten quite a bit better when it comes to cargo. Dude, SC Cricks, are you even looking at the chat? In the past, what, 1 minute, 3 people have put the link out for my org. Okay. It's all good, dude. Thank you, homies. Thank you, everyone. All right, we are flying in a little thing called the Guardian MX. It is a variant of the Guardian that has 4 size 4 guns instead of 2 size 5 guns. You also have a ton of missiles right there in that little missile rack on top. Little missile racks on top. You got 24 of them, I believe. You do lose the entire interior of the ships. Like, you can't live in this ship. There's no more bed. There's no more bathroom. There's no more food replicator. Again, that stuff exists for the future, not for now. We don't know if that's going to be important now. Hopefully in the future it will be. These are size 4 guns. 4 size 4s. No, there is an interior. You just can't live in it. There's a full interior. I meant to say it's not livable. Look at this outpost chilling here on the water. This is cool. Water tech has gotten a lot better over the years. It still isn't that Sea of Thieves water I want it to be, but it is better. I mean, if we kept track of every glitch that annoyed me, I wouldn't be happy at all. All right, we've got a target down here. Looks like they're in the base. Gonna have to make my way inside, I guess, and look for this target. Now, is everyone going to shoot at me here? I don't quite know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Perfect landing. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. 8 hostiles remaining. Okay. This is a PvE mission. In the normal Guardian, the bed would be here, and the bathroom is there, but it's not in this one. They took it out. Everybody, a new subscriber.
_Majelby joined the Enders Elite.
A new subscriber. Thank you very, very much. Okay, that is a friendly. I am not going to shoot them. Friendly. Hello there, friendly friend. Friendly friend. Okay, it looks like things are working correctly. I am getting friendly markers above the friendlies. The Guardian. MX. Right there. Scalpel or P6. This is the P6. I like it better than the Scalpel. Everybody, Look what just happened.
Anonymous joined the Ender's Elite.
Anonymous. 10 gifted subs. Hey, Anonymous. I don't know who you are, but I love you. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you got a subscription just now from our friend Anonymous, please make some noise in the chat. Now, what do the enemies look like that I'm tracking? They probably don't look like that. This is Hurston Security. Or Crusader yeah, this is Hurston Security. So we don't want to fight them. Aha! Gotta go down. Gotta find some way to go down in this base. Like maybe there's an elevator somewhere. Is this back outside? Yeah. What's on my wrist? The Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. As you can see, it sits right here, attaches to your hand with a strap, helps keep my wrist in a much more comfortable position all afternoon long while I am streaming and working on my computer. You can save 15% on yours by typing exclamation Delta Hub in my chat. I used this product for a full year before the company even knew who I was. So I can tell you that it is not just a cash grab for me. Like, it's a wonderful product that I use all the time. So I'm looking at this mission. Draw out Asgard by eliminating hostile forces. All right, so I have to draw out the main boss by fighting the 8 other players. I just don't know where in this massive facility they are. But I do have a marker down below. So we got to find an elevator that goes down. PTU stands for Player Test Universe. Right? I think.
Safety reminder. Material that is hazardous.
He might have special armor. I don't know, dude. I gotta get over there. I need to find an elevator to get to a lower section of this place. These underground facilities are huge. Yeah, Blue Jay is right. I might need to go out and land in one of the hangars.
Friendly reminder. Air cargo services.
Yeah, I might go out and land in one of the hangars. This place is so confusing. I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Like, this mission and every one of these missions needs significantly more guidance. Every single mission involving these underground facilities, UGFs, need more More. Tell me more of WTF to do. Again, let's look at the mission. Nothing about reading this tells you what to do or where to go. Look at it. There's a guy. He's here. You got to fight other people, then they'll come out. That's it. I have a marker for said baddie. 38 meters that way. Underground. You know? So I'm gonna go park inside and maybe that'll work. I got friendlies over there. I am gonna run over here just because. Some of the missions explain significantly more of what to do or where to go. But these big UGF facilities are so large, they need more stuff to tell you exactly where to go and what to do. Now, the last time I was out here, I defied a bunch of enemies in this structure. But the marker for the actual enemy is way over there. Oh, I hear shots now. Maybe it's spawning the enemies over here. Okay, yes. Confirmed. This is where we were supposed to go. We were supposed to go here. So if you get this mission, this is where you're supposed to go. This, like, structure. This is the P6LR, my favorite sniper rifle in Star Citizen. Okay, now we have the markers. What the? Dude, those shots were dead on. Desync. That was a desync through and through. I should have shot where he was going, not where he was. Oh, Apollo's here. Thanks, dude. Okay, so now we have to prepare, and the main boss is coming out, which means the main boss might have some special armor on them. It's giving me a full minute to prepare for this boss fight. I've got the high ground, so if we're going in Star Wars terms, I should win by default, right? I have the high ground, Anakin. Don't worry, I got ammo here. Do I have a marker yet? No oh, God. And that was the mission. Bro tried to neutralize himself. What's up, Apollo? Where is... Where's the guy I just took out? Is he over here? Where is he? I literally don't know where that body went. How far did it fall? How far? I guess it's up one more. Hold on. There should be two troopers, like two side by side. One of them's wearing that kind of stormtroopery armor. Where'd they go? Hold on. Hold on. I shot them from up here on this ledge. Yeah, maybe this stormtrooper guy disappeared. That's what I'm calling that armor set. All right, well, whatever. It was not some kind of exclusive armor. I was hoping for, like, a more different, interesting armor set. But that's not what I got. I also was hoping that they would have some gear on them. Like, is this who I just took out? Was it that guy? I mean, I'll take all this stuff. Apollo thinks it's the enemy next to them. Let's go look over there. Yeah, one of the enemies did disappear. Okay. That explains it. Oh no, that's not him. I took that guy out earlier. Or afterwards. Whatever. Everyone say hi to Apollo. Alright, well, that's the mission. We're done. Okay. Now, yes, many of these missions can be completed without even getting out of your ship. You could just hover over and pew-pew down at the ground and take them out. I feel like that takes away a lot of the fun. You know what I mean? But if you're trying to just go quick, I get it. That's a player. In a Zeus. Good guy. Oh, here, I'll just get in the front. Jake is correct. Once we have atmospheric flight, true atmospheric flight with drag, lift, and all that, we will see significantly less ships just hovering indefinitely and pew-pewing the targets. I can't wait for the day that, like, you need VTOL thrusters to stay above planets. Like, you shouldn't be able to hover in Atmo unless you have VTOL thrusters. True VTOL. Yes, fuel composition as well. Like, if you're gonna hover above a planet in like regular gravity, you should be burning fuel incredibly quick. All that stuff is gonna make the ships more interesting too. Like, the reason this game has so many kinds of ships is to create a more varied and interesting universe of players. Choosing the right ship for the right mission will be really important. And I think that'll help keep the game interesting and will keep you playing and working on getting more ships in the game. That's the biggest problem Elite Dangerous had, is that once you got Anaconda, that's the best ship in the game. You can just make Anaconda do whatever it is you want to do. But in this game, you won't be able to have one ship that does everything, forcing you to continue to either grind in game to get more ships or utilize player groups to have the ship you need for the right moment because someone in your group does. Yeah, DePoets, I never played that game. Sounds cool though. Terrence over on TikTok talking about that brand new Xbox ROG Asus handheld. I watched the Linus Tech Tips video about it. It definitely looks really attractive, very interesting, and what I love is I love when a company makes a product that is so good that it makes other companies go, oh, I guess we should do that. The Steam Deck is the greatest mobile handheld gaming PC that's ever been made. And it's starting to be a thing people realize. And now companies are making versions of that. And I don't know details about this Xbox ROG thing other than what I've seen online, but I like that Xbox is trying to work with Windows to create an actual mobile Windows gaming experience that is good and not awkward. For example, why do I think the Steam Deck is better than the regular Rogue Ally? The interface. Steam has a great mobile interface. And the other one is based on Windows. And we all know Windows is, well, Windows. You know? So it's cool. I'm looking forward to the future. You know what I mean? I'm into that. Oh, Panda Man. Panda going in. I'm curious about that answer as well. Microsoft does own Xbox. It is one of their properties. But this particular new ROG Xbox handheld is the first one to have some official lighter weight Windows things going on in the background. Not just a Windows experience on a mobile product. But then again, I don't have the device. I just saw a video on it and it looks very cool. Let's do some space pew-pews here. Who remembers the Windows smartphone? Oh yeah, the Windows phone failed miserably. We're going to play Dune Awakening tomorrow, One Dagger. The Dune game comes out official tomorrow for everybody. So I plan on playing it tomorrow. All right, I'm into this conversation. DePoet says, nothing about Star Citizen is a survival game, in my opinion. Dune seems like everything you do, you have to do to not die. And I will agree on a couple of those points. Yes, the Dune game does quickly say to you in the gameplay experience, you got to figure this out or you will die in the desert. Okay, so the Dune game is like, figure it out or you're going to perish right away. Okay, and that I understand that might not be for everybody. I get that. This game is an alpha. All right, nothing we do in this game matters at all. Very little penalties befall us in this game right now. But the future of this game is going to be quite a bit of a survival game. Not in the absolute inhospitable reality that the Dune game is, but there are a lot of survival game things built into Star Citizen. It's just not as dire and as immediate as the Dune game. You know? Now, the one benefit of Star Citizen is that if you are not into the survival gameplay, there are gameplay loops for you in Star Citizen that will be significantly less survival-like, you know? Flying in a big ship, running cargo missions, buying up food and drink before you leave. So, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to make this game a survival game the way Dune forces you to have a survival game aspect, you know? But in Star Citizen, if you want to live on a planet's surface and just try to live, then yes, you could make it very much like the Dune game. It's a good conversation. I like that. All right, what do we have out here? We got a C2. We got a Starfarer. Main target is what? Corsair. We're going to dump a bunch of missiles. We're going to focus on the Corsair. Hopefully I don't get teamed up by the others. Watch the missile launch on this. I love how they arc straight up like that. Let's launch another full volley. This time we'll watch them. Aren't those sweet? My video today on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter was all about the missile launching. Oh yeah, we're just gonna pummel them with all my missiles. There we go! I just took out the Corsair just with those 3 or 4 rounds of missiles. Hell yeah! Oh man. When do I think this game will come out official? I think 2027, 2028 for version 1.0. Those are my predictions. The solo player campaign, Squadron 42, is set to come out in 2026, next year. I think CIG needs to target a version 1 launch of this game within 1 to 2 years of that drop. I think it is very important, paramount. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a dude who plays the game every day on the internet. You know what I mean? I don't have any inside track here. All right, let's re-up. We're gonna zoom into Hurston and we're gonna look for any kind of mining facility. That is the easiest way to top off your missiles. Yeah, DePoets is right. You don't have to face death immediately in this game the way you do in the Dune game. For instance, when I played the Dune game last week, Every time I went to play a drum break for you, I had to make sure we were full up on water and in the shade before I went to play drums. Also, DePoets, I will say, did you make it to the point where you have to make your still suit? Because once you make your still suit, you retain water so much better. That moments until you have the still suit made are rough. But I think that was done on purpose to help like show you how unforgiving the desert is. Star Citizen will have plenty of risk in the future, but not yet. Not yet. Having high risk right now in the game would do nothing but hurt the game because you die so often due to in-game glitches. I made a base in Dune. I made my first basic base, the one that doesn't matter. Yeah, Panda, we're going to play tomorrow for sure. If we play it all today, it'll be later on and just for a little bit. Just for me to finish a bit more of the new player tutorial stuff that I'm kind of still in. I don't think the new Dune game seems unfinished at all, man. Did you play it? Is that your assessment? I didn't get that vibe at all. I only hit one glitch all stream long on Thursday last week.
Perfect landing.
Here we are. This thing is called the Guardian MX. It's by Mirai, which is a spin-off company of MISC. It's a heavy fighter with 4 size 4 guns, 24 missiles, no livable interior. So you cannot live in this ship. There's no bed, no bathroom, but it is just a heavy fighter. That is the category of the ship. Heavy fighter. Someone left their cargo in this elevator back here. That makes me think the elevator is probably broken. You see that? It's probably a broken cargo lift. But I'm going to go check because I am curious after I refuel and restock. Now, to get out the front of the ship, you got to look down at that exit button and then right click to get exit front to pop up. Now we're right in the front of the ship. We can quickly get to the front-mounted gun rack and also the front-mounted inventory, which is great for running bunkers, depositing your stuff, and then getting out and finishing what you're doing. Now, what's all this stuff? It looks like this lift is bugged. Can I move this cargo? Hold on. Can I move this cargo if I were to get a tractor beam out? I'm curious. Hold on. Oh! And now there's nothing there. So it was just a visual glitch, I think. I think that was a visual glitch from someone else's stuff. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't my stuff anyway. So, unclear as to what happened there. Panda says, forget the tip they posted in Discord. Who is the they? Also, DePoets, I agree. Having a bathroom on your ship is paramount. Gotta have it. Where'd you get that brick backdrop from? LOL. Yeah. Fakebricks.com. Get your real fake bricks. There's a real Rick and Morty thing going on in my mind right now. I mean, isn't Intergalactic TV one of the greatest Rick and Morty bits? Of all the Rick and Morty bits? I got a question I want to talk about right now. Someone says, what is... Hold on, let me read this again. Question in the chat. What is decoupled flight? Let me explain. Normal flight in this game has a ship computer, meaning if I go forward and then stop going forward, there are retro thrusters that are being fired on the front of the ship to actually stop me. Same thing when I go to the side. Retro thrusters fire to slow me down in the opposite direction. Therefore, it acts like a normal go forward, go back, go left, right, whatever. But when I go decoupled, we have now unlocked that ship computer. So now, if you look right here, see that little blue thing floating around? That's my vector indicator. So if I put it right there, we are continuing to float in that direction. Even when I turn my ship in this direction, we are still floating over there, off to the right. So it's less computer control of your ship, which allows for a lot of unique things. In 0G, you could fly in any direction while shooting in another direction. And when you are flying to a planet, that means gravity is pulling down on your ship. Where when you're in normal flight, gravity has little to do with anything in your ship. Does that make sense now? There you go. I explain this all the time. Sometimes I go harder on the explanation, other times I don't. But there you go. Does it make sense? I think calling it inertial dampeners is not really helpful at all. I mean, you're not wrong per se, but it doesn't really help explain to someone who doesn't know this game what it means. Elite Dangerous Flight Assist Off is a true no ship computer mode where every thruster sends you off flying everywhere. This game only changes the vector when you're in decoupled, meaning you still have up and down and side to side. You still have pitch and yaw. Pitch and yaw are not affected by decoupled flight. Unlike in Elite, where you're just bouncing everywhere when you go FA off. Looks like we have that glitch still where these screens flash in between quantum jumps. So if you're in the new Guardian MX, you want to do this. You want to turn this armor off in the middle. Let me show you again. Let's see if it does it. We're going to jump. We're going to jump over here and see if it turns off these screens during the jump. Let's stop. Oh, it looks like it's not doing it all the time anymore. The other day, it was doing that every time. Every jump was turning off those screens. Cool. Maybe they fixed it for the most part. All right, we're going to leave the armor down. And again, the armor, I'm talking about this. See the front of the ship? It's closed off. This is a screen. So the ship, oh, there, it just happened. So it's not fixed yet. Nope, we are going to keep that open in the middle. Good to know. You can turn off all of these modes manually. Everything. Coupled, decoupled, G-safe, all of it. Captain, wondering if I'm in the PTU or PU. Look at the bottom middle of the screen. If you see no text in the bottom middle of the screen, live build. If you see text there, PTU. The text says something like, in process, not indicative of final release or something like that. There we go. Let's dump all these missiles into this guy. Did those missiles just fly off? I think they did. Those are gonna hit. Yeah. Full power to shields. Let's back off. Let's get another volley of missiles out. Launch some more missiles. There we go. Target eliminated. Bruh says, I want joysticks so bad. I mean, let's be real, man. Would I be playing this game and as obsessed if I couldn't use joysticks? The answer is probably no. This is a real big part of why I care so much about this game. I used joysticks when I played Elite Dangerous, and now I use them for playing Star Citizen. It is not necessary. You can do everything with keyboard and mouse. Everything. But it doesn't excite me the same way. You know what I mean? I don't feel very immersed playing any flying game like this. FPS games, I love this. But any flight game, this is what I'm into. The best price to performance joystick on the market has been the same for the past couple years. It's right here. The VKB Gladiator. Now, the tariff war is still happening, so they're kind of more expensive than they used to be. They're about 150 shipped in the US right now. That used to be 130. So they're a bit more now, but they're still the best price to performance, in my opinion. VKB Gladiator. I use the Gunfighter, which is an all-metal gimbal, using the same exact grip. Depending on where you live, that price point might not work out, which is why there are other products out there for you. I only have an affiliate with one company, that's VKB, use my name to save. But ultimately, whatever you can get your hands on is probably a good investment. You know what I mean? When it comes to your immersion and your fun, isn't that what's important in the world of gaming? Are you having fun? Yes or no? End of discussion. You know? So many arguments online about video games could be squashed indefinitely if they just backed up, shut the fuck up, and said, is this fun? Yes or no? And then move on. Do you feel that statement? I sure do. Do you know how many stupid fights happen in my comment sections online? Oh my God. So idiotic. Are you having fun, bro? Yes or no? Then figure it out. Lead or lag pip. Okay. I pretty much always use lead pip because that's what I used in Elite Dangerous and that's what I'm used to. That's when you see the ship and you see where to aim in front of the ship where it will be. Lag pip is where you aim at the ship and the computer automatically figures out how to do it. I think technically lag pip is a superior way to play these kind of games. So I have a button over here to swap the pip between lag and lead. Do I ever click this button? No. But maybe one day I will. Which pip system do you use? Let's do a bunker mission. I'm gonna turn off my fan. Chilly. Getting cold in here. Watch me get hot within the next 10 minutes. And then have to turn the fan back on. That's my normal situation. You can learn about my entire computer build by typing !specs in the chat. Having some trouble routing to this location. So I'm going to try changing the way we do it. We're going to go to the map, hit C to cancel everything. And we're going to try to circumnavigate our way around the planet by jumping over here, then jumping to that main location. Line of sight seems to be still the best way to fly around. It's sad that the ship computer is so bad at designing our routes. But what would I complain about all day if the ship routing actually worked the way it was supposed to? What would I talk about? I wouldn't have anything to say. You can definitely play the game with only one joystick. I made a video about this last week. If you're going to use a one joystick setup, you got to choose right hand joystick for arcade feel, keyboard for thrusters, or left hand for smooth thruster movement. Go forward, go back, left, right. All the aiming, pitch yaw on the mouse. This is more of a PvP angled situation. Accuracy. This is more of an arcade sim feel. Choose which one is the most interesting to you, you know? Or get one joystick now and then get another one later. Noshti asking about my VKB gunfighters. What cams and springs do I use? Aha, great question. So I use the default springs, which I don't remember what that is. It's either the 20s or the 30s, whatever they came with. However, I did swap the cams out because one of the big differences between the Gladiator, like this, and the Gunfighter here is that you can swap the cams out inside these sticks. These, you cannot change the cam. It always is what it is. But these, the X and Y, are different independent little simple machines in there. They come with what are called the aviation cams, which get harder to press as you move towards the outside to simulate wind resistance, as in you're flying a real plane. But you can swap out what are called the space cams inside here. The sticks come with both kinds of cams. The space cam is fully linear with the same exact feel all the way across the joystick from the outermost deflection point to the center detent. I use the space cams on both the X and Y on my VKB gunfighters. Am I gonna get shot here? Hold on. Clear to engage with any criminals. Any civilian at the location are to be protected. Okay. So there might be civilians here, but I don't know if these turrets are gonna fire on me over here. Would you suggest a second joystick over a throttle controller? In my opinion, yes. I think this is a superior experience than this. But then again, whatever you get good at, you can make work. You know what I mean? I used stick and throttle for about 6 years in Elite Dangerous, and then switched to twin stick when I got into this game about 4.5 years ago. Elias, if you can't refuel your quantum, there's a glitch. Take off and land again. Then take off and land again. If it's not working, try a different location, or maybe it's your server. Go to menu, go back in. But any place with landing services should be able to refuel your ship. I also use flight pedals below my desk to do what you're seeing on screen right now. My flight pedals control the roll variable. I used to use roll on my right hand, but I began having quite a few wrist issues a couple years ago, and I wanted to minimize this motion, so I locked the twist on this and got flight pedals. Moof on TikTok, you can use anything, man. Controller, keyboard and mouse, 1 joystick, 2 joysticks, 3 joysticks. Whatever. I like the Guardian MX. I think the size 4 repeaters is a great setup, especially those 24 missiles. Ultimately, I think I still like the original Guardian better because it has a bed and for the future where that's important. But it's a great ship. Should you trade your regular Guardian in for this one? I don't know. The jury is still out on that one. Now, I don't know if we're going to get shot at when we get down close to this base. Captain, I do have the Omni throttle. I don't use it though because for me, the Omni throttle puts the grip a bit too high on my desk for it to be ergonomically comfortable for me. While I like the concept of the Omni throttle, its ergonomics don't work for me in my setup. My setup being my joysticks are on a desk. So it might work fine for you because all of us have different attributes when it comes to what is comfortable for long periods of time. The day the Omni throttle came out, we installed it live on the channel. I used it for maybe 1 or 2 hours before we took it apart and stopped using it because it was not comfortable for me. Example, DePoets also uses the S-Tex throttle, STG it's called, from VKB. That's too tall for me to use on a desk as well. But it's fine for them. Oh God, we're getting shot, we're getting shot. Oh no, oh no. Okay, so remember that question about getting shot? We are for sure getting shot. How far away is this? We're gonna run there. Yeah, we're just gonna run there. That was close, everybody. Almost a disaster, but we're fine. We're fine. We're okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Okay? Don't worry about it. First time chatter named Aimbot says, I found your page on Instagram. Hey, thank you very much for showing some love to my IG page. In the 6 years I've been streaming, getting follows on Instagram has been the absolute hardest for me. Of every single platform I am on, getting IG follows is really hard. I think it's because the average Star Citizen interested person doesn't use Instagram very much. But it is a struggle for me to get follows on that platform. We are going to be running for quite a while. So let's activate the auto run hotkey, which is a literal weight that I put on the W key like that. So now we're good. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, auto run. See? It's possible. Now, yes, I could have tried to park closer, but sometimes I just don't care. You know what I mean? I stream the game all day long. We might as well just relax and have a conversation. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it's in this direction. D88, D887. If you're going to get VKB sticks, use my name to save 5%. Those tariff fees are rough right now, so I'll help you out if I can. Cheeky Yog says, Ender, do you have Venmo? I do have Venmo. You want to donate? Oh, Vitmo is a drink. Oh, like vitamin? I've never heard of the Vitmo beverage. We can play with the camera while we're running. Who's behind me? What? Hold on, did you see that? Is someone behind me? Oh, that was a glitch. Oh! Whoa! Okay. Are you seeing the glitch the same as me? Okay, the spotlight from my helmet. It's like a little fairy. What's that, Tink? What's that, Tinkerbell? Huh? Which way do I go? Navi. Listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. See you later, Navi. Dude, that is real funny. That is some funny shit. I've never seen that glitch. That's a new one. That's for sure a new one. Oh, all those laser pointers are effed up. They've been messed up for a long, long time. Sadly. We're almost there. Tom Goat, welcome to the chat, man. We're on a leisurely stroll to this bunker mission. My character's heart rate is not on screen at the moment. But there was a heart rate glitch happening for a while where you would like pass out almost. Sticky, dirty fingers with a 20-bit donation. That's the equivalent of 2 dimes. Thank you. I can almost go back in time and play Pac-Man. Almost. Someone whose name is Warzone is complaining about this game being a scam. Oh, okay, man. Yeah, you mean the game that remakes itself every 1 year, which is always derivative? Whatever. See you later. Can you believe the audacity? You dedicate your, hold on, you dedicate your online persona to Call of Duty and then try to crap on this game? You know how easy it is to trash on Call of Duty? I'm not saying it's not a fun game. Call of Duty can be a fun game. Totally. But like, come on. If anything is a scam, you could say Call of Duty is for making the same game over and over again, year after year, and forcing you to buy it every time. They're like, hey, guess what, guys? We made the same fucking game. Are you ready to buy it again? You damn right you are. Open up that wallet, asshole. That's the marketing for every Call of Duty game for the past 15 years. Look, there's nothing wrong with copying a good formula. I love Mario. Am I mad when Nintendo makes a new Mario game that's like the old Mario game? No. Just if my screen name was Mario Games Forever, and I was like, oh, another platformer that's almost the same, whatever, That's what your screen name is. I'm way too triggered by this random dude here. Ollie wondering if I watched the X Games showcase. I did not watch it. I have heard a few of the announcements trickle through the world of gaming news, but I myself have not watched the Xbox Games showcase. Everybody, Fireball is here with Sly on some little hover bikes. Let's talk about this. The hover bikes do not get shot by these station turrets. If they did, they would get deleted by these attritions right here. But you're fine. So you can park far away and then drive in on a hover bike and be totally fine. Any ground vehicle, the station turrets do not shoot. Tico0 says, first time here, some funny and valid points talking about Call of Duty. Yeah, man. I try to, look, I'm a smart guy, all right? Look, my years, I have gleamed some wisdom in my years. Yo, Sly, this armor is awesome. Everyone, look at this armor that Sly's wearing. Scorched, full armor set. Hell yeah. That's cool. Mission complete. All right, any interesting boxes here of any kind? So this gun can be found at any of the Hathor sites. If you want to get these new Volt energy weapons, you got to go to the PAF or OLP Hathor satellite or laser platform sites. Uh-oh, looks like Caster Labs just went down. So TikTok and YouTube combined chat has just died on me, sadly. Thankfully, I still have TikTok chat open on its own, so I can still see you down there. But if you are watching on TikTok and you want to be a part of the show, consider just watching on Twitch. It's a better experience in every way. Not many loot boxes here, which sucks. We are in the PU right now. Look at the bottom of anyone's screen whenever they're playing this game. If you see words in the bottom middle of the screen, that means they're on the PTU. You see no words, live build. And now you know. You're welcome. Is getting a webcam for head tracking worth it, in my opinion? Well, in my opinion, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Being able to do this, I mean, yes. However, I do not use the head tracking functionality that is built into the game via a webcam. I use Tobii Eye Tracker for that, which is significantly more detailed. Hey, can I hop on the back of one of your scooters to get a ride back to my ship? Pretty please? Here we go. There we go. Let me hop on Discord comms as well. Everybody, let's all thank Fireball for this slick ride. Thanks, Fireball, for the ride. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, mate. We saw you running and we were like, we cannot be having this.
I mean,
we got to get some transport.
Yeah, but it's always fun for me to talk about how you can put a weight on the W key, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's always fun doing that.
Sly, where'd you get that full-on scorched armor set?
Being stuck in checkmate for about 3 days.
Dude, so cool. Love it.
Yeah, I've got loads of doubles if you want some.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the full armor set like that before. I'd only seen like parts of it.
Yeah, there's a few different variants of each piece.
Oh, this paint job on your Zeus over here is slick also. Whose ship is that?
Yeah, that's mine. So it's actually the Wicklow Zeus.
Oh.
You get for 30 favors and 50 Caronite.
Let's go look at it. This is cool.
So, yeah. So it's the Zeus CL. But yeah, it's got the Wicklow paint job with it. It works the same way as the exact hangar ships.
Yeah.
It comes with.
Yeah, this is slick. Oh, God.
I was breaking my ship.
It's bouncing around a little bit. Hold on. Let me back. So, what are does it have extra power plants like the other Wicklow ships or anything?
Okay, so we had issues with this. I got it yesterday. It comes with grade A industrial everything.
Okay.
Quantum drives, power plant, shields, everything. I bring it up in the freight lift, took it with me, tried it on the station, tried it on a new station. It would not apply. Every time I saved it, it just came up as empty. They still do that. So I have ended up just putting in like military and stealth grade A stuff in here because I have loads of stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, it does come with grade A industrial everything, but it just doesn't apply for me.
Got it. All right. No surprise there. I've heard other people complaining of problems with the components on these Wicklow ships. Also problems with components on the Pion Exchange hangar ships also.
Yeah, everything
Yes.
Wicklow orientated is just messed up at the minute. I won't lie.
Yeah.
It was really tricky. I spent about 2 days. I had all the script, and I spent about 2 days just trading in for the favors because it just wouldn't work.
Yep. That's the main reason that I haven't done any of that content on stream yet. I've just had enough people come tell me about how it's broken in certain ways and like how it's not functioning the way they want it to yet.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what we do on weekends. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Star Citizen being Star Citizen, there is some workarounds for it that I figured out. But they're so drawn out anyway, you still end up spending hours just doing a couple favors.
Exactly. Okay, hold on one sec, you guys. All right, so chat, that was Fireball, Sly, and Apollo. 3 of the members of our player group, the Enders. You can join us on our Discord server or consider maybe joining our actual org as well. It all starts on the Discord, though. That's where we get to know if, like, we mesh, if we get along, if you want to be a part of what we do on stream and off stream. Now, I don't want to fly too high here because those turrets are still going to shoot at me. So I want to stay low. I want to stay low in this valley. There we go. Now I'm good. Stifler on TikTok says, appreciate all your vids. You've given me great insight and understanding on this game. Yeah, dude. No problem. That's what I do, man. You know? Entertain, educate. Those are the two main things I like to think about every single day when I'm on stream. Whenever I do something, I ask myself, one, is this helping teach someone anything? And two, is this entertaining someone? If I hit both those, I know I'm doing a good job. I try at least, you know? I'm not getting my route to cancel. Yeah, I gotta go make some repairs. Let's go to Microtech. I haven't been there for a few days. For fun. Starlancer or Carrack? Well, depends what you want, man. Of those two ships, the Carrack is a quote-unquote better ship. In terms of combat, it's a better ship. The Starlancer TAC has a better layout for a multi-crew ship. So they're similar in many ways. Maybe fly them both and see which one you like better. You can rent the Carrack, I'm pretty sure, but if you join my Discord, I'm sure someone can loan you a Carrack or a Starlancer TAC to check them out. Age requirements to join in-game off-stream. 18 and up, unless we know you, but I'd say 18 and up is really where I like to start things, just for, you know, we're all pretty much all adults here. Exceptions can be made, but for the most part, that's my concept. Okay, I will be right back, homies. Give me 1 sec. I will flash the cameras for you while I walk away. 2 minutes, maximum. You know what I haven't done yet today? I haven't played any drums. Can everyone who's watching this show give me a bunch of songs that you would like me to play on drums? And if I like it, I'll add it to my wheel o songs. give me your song choices right now. What you got? Take 5 by the Dave Brubeck Quartet. Interesting choice. I don't know any Sleep Token songs. I'm so sorry. Mother by Danzig. I can play that one. 7 Years by Seosin. That's a band that I know, but I don't really know that many tracks by them. You know what I mean? Like, I know the band. I don't know that many of their tracks. Scotty Doesn't Know, one of the greatest songs for a movie of all time. I played it in my first real touring band, Bad Ash, and I played it in a cover and wedding band for like 5 years here in New York City. It's going on the list. Like, kids know the Scotty Doesn't Know song. They don't know the movie, but they know the song. Bleed American, one of the greatest tracks off of Jimmy Eat World's album called Bleed American. Yeah, man. Yes. Yes, let's do it. Jamiroquai. Not Virtual Insanity? That's the only one I know. I only know Virtual Insanity. All right, I got a bunch of songs here. This is good. Let's go play a song. Would you like that? Let me get my shoes on. I actually got new checkered Vans, and I wore them for the first time this weekend. It's not the ones I'm wearing, but they make Van checkered shoes with laces now. So I got the laces ones, and I wore them on my show Friday. My ska band, Stop the Presses, opened up for Save Ferris, the band that had the Come On Eileen cover in the late 90s. They were good. I had a really great time. It was an awesome show. Really good show. Let's go play drums right now. Okay. Mic check 1, 2. Lights, yes. Drums. Okay, drums are good. Let's get that wheel on screen. Wheel. There it is. We'll give it a spin. I'll play whatever it lands on. Who wanted Bleed American? There it is. There it is. Right there. I got this record pretty much the day it came out. It was the year after I graduated high school, and I listened to it probably 3 times a week on the way to band practice. We had a 30-minute drive, and we would listen to it on the drive almost every time. Great track. All right, let's turn the music up. Get it nice and big. Let's put the game on screen for you so you can see me flying in space, and let's do it. Here we go. Jimmy Eat World Bleed American. If you like what's happening on screen, here's how you contribute. 1. Emotes. Copy, paste, copy, paste. That's like applause for me. 2. Get those lights going. Thank you very much, Strafe Shadow, for the Prime sub. It takes a lot of physical and mental energy for me to spend hours a day playing games and live music back and forth for you. There is a reason very, very few other creators choose to do this ridiculous thing I do. So know that when I'm over here, anything you do in the chat that shows you appreciate and you like what I do, with emotes, with lights, with conversation, it helps feed the mental beast that is my mind. So thank you. Thank you. And look at that. A brand new Prime sub has entered the chat. Thank you, 999 Wadham, whose name I probably butchered, but thank you very much. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Tyler, first time chatter, says, how was the show on Friday? Dude, the fact that you know I had a show on Friday and this is your first time chatting with me makes me very happy. My show was awesome. Like, killer show. I posted quite a few clips on my IG stories. Every time I have a show, I post clips on my IG story. Follow me on Instagram so you don't miss that stuff. All my links are coming at you right now.
Sir Barbada activated the Prime sub.
Sir Barbada. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. 5 months, everybody. We are looking for a mining facility that I can fix my ship at. Right there. Strafe Shadow says I had to use my Prime sub. Been lurking for a while, and I love your gaming/drumming sessions. Keep up the great work. Hey, man. Thank you. Yeah, Tyler, we'll be playing Dune tomorrow. The Dune game hits full release tomorrow. I was debating if I should play it today, but I was like, I don't know. It's hard when your job is streaming because you have to always make these judgment calls based on playing the game that people know you for, which is usually going to be good for the monetization of my channel, or playing a game that people don't know you for that has the chance of lots of new viewers because it's a new game. You know what I mean? It's a hard dichotomy to go with back and forth in our brains as full-time content creators. Oh, Black Lotus, are you trying to get into our group? I see you in the stream waiting room. Twitch subs are the main way that I fund my life as a human on this planet. So thank you very much for the sub.
Perfect landing.
I make 70% of every Twitch subscription that hits the channel. I make 98% of the direct donations. So exclamation donation is probably the #1 best way to fund me. However, Twitch subs give you no ads, emotes. The normal Twitch split is 50-50. Yes, I had to qualify for what's called Twitch Partner Plus by having 250 subscriber points for 3 months in a row. I have to do this every year. We have done this the last 2 years in a row. Thank you very, very much for everyone out there who has helped us continue the Twitch Partner Plus program. It is literally life-changing for me. Thank you. One of the biggest reasons people choose to stream on Kick is because Kick gives 90 to 95% of the revenue share. That is outrageous. I just don't like the Kick community. Like, they don't have the infrastructure that Twitch has. They don't have the recognition that Twitch has. But if you're already very popular and you want to legit, like, almost double your income, I get going to Kick. Have you seen the videos of Asmongold showing his Twitch revenue payouts versus his new Kick revenue payouts? Bro made as much on Kick in 2 days as he made all month on Twitch. That is effing insane. We're talking tens of thousands of dollars, but he's one of the biggest streamers on the planet. It's different when you have that kind of community. You can get them to follow you anywhere. You know? I don't have that kind of luxury. You know, I need to be where the action is, where people can click on me. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that yet. It's not a shame at all, Serial. It's this world we live in. That's the capitalist society. You know what I mean? That's the box we're forced to live in. Now, trying to find a way to still be creative, still be artistic, and still help people while thriving in this society. Now, that is the challenge. And that's what I'm trying to do. Very difficult to pull that off. Now, yes, Joe the best, not beast, is correct. Multi-streaming is a thing I do. I'm on TikTok and YouTube, and I could also multi-stream on Kick. I could, but I don't want to deal with another chat to look at, if I'm being honest. You know? And Kick would only be profitable if I was like, everyone go there. We're done with Twitch. Go there. That's the only way it would become this potentially profitable thing. You know? Potentially. Oh, you're all good, man. I'm just pointing out the details, you know? Master tracker fee. Ooh, okay. Share. Track. Oh, okay. Here we go. Now, will this allow me to jump around the planet? Oh, I'll share it again. Share. Ender, what's your favorite ship to always use? I jump around to a lot of different ships, but ones that I fly the most consistently, I think over the past year, are probably the Saber for combat, the Corsair for a mix of combat and cargo, the C2 if I have to just move objects like vehicles or cargo. C2 is probably my favorite choice. Sir Barbetta, I missed that 6-month resub or 5-minute resub. I'm so sorry I missed that, dude. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. There's a gorgeous shot for you. And that is a new Tier 1 subscriber, everybody.
XINITZC joined the Enders Elite.
X in it. Am I saying that right? Thank you for the Tier 1 brand new subscription. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you so much. They say, love your show, dude. Thank you. Crusader ships are well designed. I really like the C1 Spirit. I think the C1 Spirit might be more liked by me in a multi-role capability than the Cuddy Black is. Cuddy Black's been my #1 choice for years for like best jack of all trades, but I really like the C1 Spirit over the Cuddy Black these days. The Intrepid is definitely the slickest starter ship in the game. All right, we got a Hammerhead here. Hammerhead and 3 other big ships. Reclaimer. Reclaimer. Wait, are those 3 Reclaimers? Wait a minute. Are those 3 Reclaimer ships in a row? All right, Hammerhead is the target. I'm just gonna dump all my missiles into that Hammerhead. I got 24 of them. Let's do it. Wait, objective complete? Oh no, that's just show up here. I want you to watch the missile launch on this thing. Watch this. The way they fly up out of those launchers right here. So cool. Love that. Such a fun design. They dumbfire going up. I've made a video about that. It's on my TikTok page. You have to kind of put the ship very low, like this. However, dumbfire missiles are changing in the game. CIG has made some big changes to missiles with minimum lock distances now in the PTU. So the days of getting up close and dumbfiring torpedoes are basically numbered at this point. Man, I wish we had a bomber. We just drop a bomb on this pile of ships here. They're all checked out. We got 3 checked out reclaimers and 1 hammerhead. Look at this. This is an example of the AI being really bad. Like right now, the AI is being terribly bad. They can't even do anything right now. Just pile up on the ground. Barely fly their ships. Hammerhead shields are almost down on the side. I'm already out of missiles, so I'm all just lasers now. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Getting cooked. Let's put full power to shields. Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta get away for a bit. Okay, got a little cook there. Okay, took some damage to the left of my ship, but oh! Now this is an example where I think the regular Guardian would be better. 2 size 5 like laser cannons would be doing better damage than my 4 repeaters on this large ship. Oh yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh man, we are in trouble here. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. This is maybe not the right ship choice for this mission. Technically, I should have gone and changed it out. Well, the AI is still bad because they're just sitting on the ground in a pile. But their turret gunners are functioning when you get in close. But we got it. Thanks to the crew. Sly, Apollo, Lotus, Fireball. There we go. Time to go repair our ship, though. So we got messed up. Let's go right there. Neeks over on TikTok says, I got a new keyboard. Oh, what keyboard did you get? This has been my keyboard obsession for the past 4 years now. The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. It's a split ergonomic gaming keyboard with a removable wrist rest. I have it on the left side, not on the right side. Every button I need for gaming is right here. Huge mouse pad. Joysticks in the middle. I have a whole video all about my setup and why I feel it is the best no compromise gaming setup out there for flight sim and FPS gaming. Type exclamation desk in Twitch to get all the details about my whole setup. From the stream decks to the joysticks to the big red button. It's all there. And for my first-time chatter, here's the rest of the place. I feel like you haven't seen that either. When you subscribe to Star Citizen, does it give you the game for a limited amount of time? No. So you buy the game and then you own it. $45. Use my referral code. The cheapest one is the Mustang right now. The Aurora has been removed for now. The subscription program has 2 tiers. I want to say they're $10 a month and $20 a month, or 25. And they have different perks, but none of that's needed. None of it is necessary. That's for, like, you know, really invested people.
E4 activated the Prime sub.
You get free ships. You get free loot. What are these subs right now? Savitar, thank you.
Feng Shak joined the Enders Elite.
Feng Shak, thank you for tier 1. Very kind of you. Thank you very much for the subs. Look at those messed up thrusters on the left. You can see that, like, those, like, they're, like, misfiring. Ugh. The shocks on this thing do not do much. Not much when it comes to shocks, sadly. Base building is a thing. It's not ready yet. We don't know when base building will be in the game. We don't know. We saw a bunch of videos about it at CitizenCon last year, but I make no predictions about when CIG is going to do things. Do you know what I mean? I don't make predictions like that. Look at the stars and the clouds behind me here. And the sun. The coloring there. Love that. So much of this game is about experience right now. People are always arguing about how much this game is or is not complete. But what if you just forget about all that noise and ask yourself, are you having fun? Do you feel immersed in the game? You know, that's ultimately what's the most important thing when it comes to any video game. Do you feel immersed, and are you enjoying what's happening in that moment? I think we have forgotten a lot about prioritizing the fun in video gaming and getting too bogged down by everything else, you know? When it comes to will it lag, the answer is always yes. This game is not finished yet. Even me, with damn near the greatest gaming PC possible, I still don't have lag-free performance because the lag is not happening on your machine. It's happening on the server itself. Exclamation specs for my full-on build. No, like specs as in specifications. You'll get it. I believe in you. There you go. What's the point of that comment, Serial? Do you think you're telling us things that we don't know? It's an in-development video game. You're right, though. There are many ships in the game that don't work correctly. Definitely. You need to realize that buying a ship does not mean it's going to work. You know what I mean? So, make your peace with that before you spend any money on this game.
Crackerjack78 activated the Prime sub.
Crackerjack, thank you for that Prime sub, dude. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Star Citizen has two APIs for graphics, controllable in the options. DirectX 11 and Vulkan. DX11 is the quote-unquote official rendering program for the game. It's what I use. Vulkan is still in beta. The plan is for it to be based on Vulkan. But for now, it's still DX11. In my experience, the game runs better in DX11. You can try using Vulkan by changing it in the game options. Vulkan does push the GPU a bit harder. For most people, you get lower frames, but some people, especially those on lower-end CPUs, get better smoothness in their game. So try it out for yourself. Try it out for yourself. This entire time I've been trying to go to Port Tressler. Have you been watching my gameplay? This has been at least 5 minutes. The jumping routing issues in this game need to get resolved. It is effing ridiculous. Here's how I can solve it. You can always jump to the main landing pad, or rather landing city of every planet, regardless of what side of the planet you are on. So there it is. I will jump to New Babbage, and then I will look up. That's where the main space station will be. I shouldn't need to resort to that kind of trickery, but then again, it's an alpha video game. That's what you must do. We can do a server hop. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, man. Let's do that. I will go to Port Tressler, park my ship, and then we'll go to menu and do a launch. Just playing the game, man. No bigger plan than that. Come on, little cheeser. Is that really your question? Is that really how you want to form your question? That's like walking up to someone on a skateboard and be like, are you still skateboarding? Like, tone, text, timbre. These are all important skills in our society to learn when you are communicating with another person, especially when you can't see them. My therapist says I need to work on my tonality. Look, that's a real thing. You need, like, these things are not inherent. Like, you need to learn about the social cues and norms of conversation. You know what I mean? Like, those aren't things you just know. Now, I'm fortunate because I grew up in two industries that are all about people and talking. My dad owned a bar, so I learned how to talk to people while bartending, helping my dad bartend. And my dad worked an arcade game distribution company. So I had to go to arcades with him all the time and, like, talk to real people. Customer service facing jobs, you know? When you don't do that stuff, or have no one in your family that does that stuff, you don't learn that stuff. And sometimes people might think you're an asshole because you haven't learned. Do you know what I mean? It's okay. I can teach you.
Perfect landing.
And I can teach you to land ships like that too. Just keep watching my show. There is sadly no official flight tutorial, Diaz, over on YouTube. There is a training mode, kind of, tutorial, but it just doesn't work right, usually. Your best bet is to use Arena Commander in the free fly environment. How does your automatic perfect landing sound work? Oh, I've done a video on this. Do you follow me on TikTok? Because I posted that video about a month ago. So, this sound that you hear right now,
Perfect landing.
that is me singing into a product called the Roland VT4 plugged into a MIDI keyboard while I play 3 chords on that keyboard, A flat, B flat, C, and sing perfect landing, and it uses what's called a vocoder to blend my voice and the keyboard pad together. I used to actually do it live in the moment. I used to play it on my desk every time, but that became kind of taxing, became a bit tedious. I streamlined my setup when I moved to this new studio about 2 years ago, and I just grabbed a recording of it and I just fire it off now. I have a button on my Stream Deck that does multiple things. It makes the graphics show up. It shows and hides with the correct time delays. It is one single Elgato multi-function button. So one of the number one things you got to learn if you want to be a good streamer and do some complex things on your channel, learn to use the Elgato Stream Deck multifunction buttons. It's easy. It's incredibly easy, but it does take a little bit of time learning how all that stuff works. I believe in you. You can do it, you know?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Shuttle Ghost says, do you ever haul? Man, you're watching on the wrong day. You want to know what we did last week on, I want to say, Wednesday or Thursday? We spent all day moving millions of credits worth of cargo. In fact, I crashed with 2 million worth of stims on board. Poof, all gone. It was quite a moment. It was quite a moment for sure.
Visitors again. Goodbye.
I'm gonna set my spawn here and then go to menu. Any new monitors you have interest in? Yes, Wolf. I want a new gaming monitor so badly. Right here. Right here. This is a 1440p Asus. Someone do exclamation monitors. I forget which model it is, but it's a 1440p Asus standard panel. I want to say TN or IPS. IPS. I really, really, really want to get a 1440p OLED. The brightest one possible, because that's the hardest thing with OLEDs, is getting bright OLEDs. Especially playing a game that's all about space. All those dark blacks. I want the stars to pop. But it has to be a bright OLED, because I'm getting blasted by light all the time. You know? I did buy this monitor when I moved to the studio. I should have got an OLED. That's on me. I should have, you know? That's on me. Why would the pyro station shoot me unprovoked if you're a criminal? Even though pyro is lawless, the UEE still has jurisdiction around the actual jump gate itself. You know what I mean? What's wrong with my current monitor? It's not OLED. And I have to stare at it all day long, every day, and I really want an OLED. If you have no crime stat, and you're being shot at by the station, I can't tell you what the deal is then. Glitch, maybe?
Feel better, save more. And no matter your
My most anticipated ship? Easy. The Kraken.
step on the road to choose.
The Kraken. That's the one. All that monitor talk, I might have a monitor on my wish list. Wink! Exclamation wish list. Okay, we are going to menu, and we're going to do a party launch now. Let's do that right now. Exit to menu. I'm going to grab a protein shake out of my fridge. You can chill right here, chat. And look at my totally fake green screen room. Isn't it cool how I can interact with the green screen environment? I know, right? All right, what'd I miss? Chat. Oh, I missed 10 of you. 10 of you ran away during that break. Well, maybe they'll come back. Who knows? Or maybe they're gone forever. Either way, time will tell. Truly one of the most challenging aspects of the streaming job is that, like, to be the #1 best streamer, you have to be someone that never needs to leave your chair. For any reason. The #1 streamer in the world will have a chair that's also equipped with a toilet that also has like intravenous fluids going into your arm to feed and give you nourishment. So you can just game nonstop. I mean, look, my job's going to be replaced by a robot anyway. AI is taking all our jobs, okay? Mine included. But not yet. All right. Question time. We're playing Star Citizen. You might not be very knowledgeable about the game. You might have a question about said game. Lucky for you, I can answer all of those queries that you might have. You might be like, what's this? And I'll be like, beans. It's a snack. It's right there. What's this? Food. MRE. What's this? It's a book. Anvil Aerospace book. Don't need it. The whole stream 24/7 thing is crazy. That's something I've never done. Honestly, I don't think I have an audience that gives a shit about watching me sleep. Do you know what I mean? Like, the people that make 24-hour streams work have an audience that is so obsessed with them, they want to watch you sleep. I don't think you want that. You know what I mean? I don't think I want that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, we got some friends here. Why don't I call in a multi-crew ship? Wouldn't mind doing some hauling right now. Yeah. Let's get that Starlancer.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Who does my tattoos? Asked Cody. Cody, I have not had any work done in 15 years. Yeah. It's been 15 years since anyone has worked on this arm. I would like to get the tattoos finished this year. I say that every year. Maybe that'll happen for me. The channel is doing a lot better. I need you to all know. Right now, and the last couple months, the channel has been doing upwards of 3 times the business I used to do last year at this time of year. And that's because of all of you. And me being a maniac posting 2 videos a day on every platform for the past 6 months. So, I am really hoping to actually work on my tattoos this year. For real.
Your insurance claim has thank you.
No, the idea of my tattoos being a tax write-off is pretty hilarious. I'm going to have to contact the CPA for that one.
Please visit
Like,
us
I
again.
can write off all the clothes I buy because I wear them as part of my show. So if I buy clothes for the stream, I could write them off.
Welcome to the
Now,
ASOP vehicle
tattoos? Who knows? Apollo is here. Sly is here. Oh, Sly, that dude's got the same outfit as you.
Yeah, it's almost the same, isn't it?
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, you must have met him before at those locations.
He needs to check, Pete. He obviously leads checkmate too much.
Sly has been there for a long, long time.
So I just called my Starlancer Max. It'll be here in like 1 or 2 minutes. I don't know if you guys want to come along. We do some more cargo missions, try to get some bigger ones.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm buying a couple max lifts now. So.
Sweet. I love that.
Do you need one, Ender? Or one
No, I've got one.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I do. I don't have a multi-tool one though. Maybe if you could grab a spare multi-tool with attachment, that'd be sweet.
I'll buy a plethora of attachments as well.
Nice. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
Everyone on chat, say hi to Llama and Sly and Fireball and Black Lotus and Apollo. Thanks for joining on stream, everybody. Oh, hold on. I got a question in chat. Favorite ship in my hangar? I have so many, dude. I have so many favorite ships. You got to give me a category. Like, favorite ship that does, insert name of thing that it does. What would that be?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
I am getting much more used to this mouse scroll wheel. Let's talk about this mouse scroll wheel. I've been using the Razer Death Adder for about 11 years, and I started using this, the Razer Basilisk V3, because of its intelligent wheel design that is clicky when you go slow, but then goes full free spin when you give it a flick without hitting a button to swap between those modes. It's actually really cool for moving boxes with the tractor beam in Star Citizen. That's why I began using it. I've been using it for about a week now, and I'm almost fully acclimated to it. Almost. Sometimes I do miss the feel and shape of the Death Adder,
Has been delivered to the following location.
but I'm getting better at it.
Please visit us again.
It does have the same feature as the G502, where you can use a button to swap the modes instead of relying on the intelligent, like, magnet system. Went out to one of my favorite restaurants with my wife Lily yesterday. We went to Spicy Moon. Spicy Moon is a all-vegan Szechuan restaurant, or rather, series of restaurants in Manhattan. They have like 4 locations now. A testament to how good they're doing in business. When your city has 4 of the same restaurant, you know that restaurant is good. And it is. Got the spicy Dan Dan noodles. Oh my god. Incredible. Welcome to the Starlancer Max. One of the best multi-crew ships in the game. Really, really good layout. Back here, we have a center area for vehicles, and then cargo grid down the sides. You got dual elevators to go up to the higher decks. Right here, we have the cargo on both sides. I love that this thing opens up and drops down. It's such a cool design. I really like the look of it a lot. Oh, I should look for a cargo mission here before I fly away. Hold on. There might be one here. Let's do a little bit of searching. Tricky thing with these hauling missions is that there's no filter for that. Look at this. I got 118 missions. I have to click through all of them to find the one I want. Come on, CIG. We need some kind of filter system here. This is not sufficient. I'm looking for member rank, minimum 80,000 credits. So at least I can scroll by title. Member rank 90, too many stops. Member rank 90, too many stops. Member rank, again, too many stops. What is it? Why do all these member rank missions have you go to so many places? Like, every member rank mission should just be like, bring 150 of this there. End of mission. Why are they like this? So annoying. I don't understand. This is not what the rank before was like. They should rename member rank to absolute pain in the ass rank. Every one of these, finally. Magnus Gateway. Okay, I'm taking it. Magnus Gateway. Take that one. It doesn't start here, but at least it is what I'm looking for. Thank you for that follow on YouTube. Pak. Hope I didn't say your name too poorly. I have been playing The Last of Us late at night during my off-stream, you know, relaxing time. And I got to tell you, The Last of Us is incredible. I mean, I'm sure you already know this, but what a beautiful game The Last of Us is in so many ways. Story, visual, gameplay, it keeps everything exciting. I know what happens in the story, and I'm still emotionally connected to the video game. You know? Like, when you know the story, and you still, like, are emotionally affected by a video game, that's how you know it's a really, really good video game. Look at this box, everybody, that Fireball has just dropped off here for us. Look at this. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Full attachment situation. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Let's install that attachment right now. Oh, they got it. Okay. All right, we're going to Magnus Gateway. Okay, it looks like Star Lancer series ships are still glitched when it comes to Controllers turning the ship on and off. Notice my ship power button is not functioning. It's not powering up. But if I hit U on the keyboard, or R on the keyboard, no, also nothing. Very interesting. Maybe I need to flick this button. Yeah, it looks like I have to flick. Oh, but now it's working with the keyboard. What? Hold on. Let's test this. Ship off? Okay, I just turned the ship off using my joystick and then turned it back on using the joystick. But a moment ago, it wouldn't turn on without flicking the switch with the mouse. Sometimes I truly am at, like, I don't understand. Wait a minute. Fireball's saying it's a co-pilot issue. Oh my God, wait a minute. So when someone's in the co-pilot seat, that's when I lose this? Okay, Sly, sit back down. Now, I'll press a button. Very interesting. Okay. That's the answer. Okay, I'm fine now that I know. So, if you have someone in the co-pilot seat on your Starlancer Max or Starlancer TAC, you lose all hotkey functionality on joysticks. Now we know. Look, it's going to work now. See? That's it. You can have a seat back there. It's fine. Now that I know, that's all I want. Whenever there's a glitch, all I want is to know why. Not necessarily like the why in the game code, but like the why in the things I can control. Like, what caused it? And then we can move on. You know? I don't need to use my hotkeys. I can click with the mouse. So that's fine. Here's the Starlancer TAC. Definitely a very cool looking ship. I love the industrial vibes of this ship so much. So I don't know. That was the way of the game telling me I should have gotten faster out of the hangar. Like, I have no idea why that happened. I don't, I don't know. You know what I mean? I honestly don't. That was, let's discuss. That was my hangar in my ship flying out the doors, despawned. I wasn't floating for a long time. I have no clue. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. We just try again. Kevin, I of course have a referral code. Type exclamation cheat code in the chat. That'll give you my code, or go to the link in my bio for a link you can just click. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. I have no idea. I do plan on playing the new Dune game tomorrow. Dune fully releases tomorrow. It's still in early access right now. We played it on Thursday of last week. Now, is my ship still here? Oh, Sly needs a rescue. Uh-oh. I wonder what happened to Sly in that moment.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
The Dune game is fun, dude. I played it all day Thursday. Now, whether the Dune game will be successful enough for Funcom, the devs, to consider it a success, that is something I do not know. You know, I don't know what level of success Funcom needs the game to be. You know, I don't know. I lost that mission, so I'll have to find the new mission. Yeah, Kevin, if you're going to buy the game, I suggest you get the cheapest, which right now is the Mustang. The Aurora has been removed from the official pledge store, and I don't know why. You know? I don't really know why they got rid of it. Hey, everybody. Crew is here. Thank you, homies. All right, let's get it in the ship. Let's see if we can find that mission that I lost. Covery says, Dune's fun. Very positive reviews. Already 11,000 reviews. For the early access time, already 11,000 positive reviews. That's pretty good. The early access being 5 days ahead of schedule. Not like that much. All right, hauling. I'm going to look for anything with a payout over 100K. It looks like all the below 100Ks are multiple stops. Even that one is. It does make it faster to profile through these, or skim through them. Damn. These all suck. Finally. Same mission. The same mission, okay.
Servers are being weird.
Hey, anybody at this station that's hoping to come on board the ship?
I think we're all here. Sly is going to need a pickup. When we
Yeah,
quit, he jumped 120 kilometers away when we relocked.
Oh no, okay. Is he out in space somewhere?
Yeah, he's just an EVA.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let's go find him then. Ridiculous.
A Star Citizen.
Yeah, exactly. Now, let's see if I have a marker for them. I don't see him yet. Let me go out and look around.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm looking.
He should be right above us now. Just to the left a bit. Can you not see the marker? You're looking like right at it now.
There we go. Now I've got him.
Just Star Lancer cockpit moments.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try to scoop you up, Sly.
Thank you.
We got 100 kilometers.
Stuck in checkmate or stuck in space.
Yeah, that's quite a bump. Man, it really boosted you. Jeez.
He has been stuck in checkmate for like 3 days though.
Dude. Lame.
Yeah,
Alright.
Like it wants him back in.
Alright, I'm in quantum now, so this is speeding this up quite a bit.
Quantum change taking flight.
Alright, 90 kilometers away.
That's when we get run over like a bug on the windscreen.
No, I'll stop in time. Switching from SCM or quantum to SCM is pretty fast these days. I think it's too fast, but that's to be determined in the future, I guess.
Does make landing a bit easier there.
Yeah. And just getting to a station is so much easier now because you can just burn in at quantum speeds, and then when you switch, it slows you down very quickly.
Yeah, exactly that.
And you're looking forward to the flight changes when they change all that again.
Oh, exactly. I can't wait. I want more changes. I mean, even if they completely change everything and break it again, I don't care. That's fine. Do it again. Like, it's going to take as long as it takes until we get one that works well and is fun and we all enjoy, you know?
Yeah. Also, you've got me and Fire in here, so nobody can distinguish between the New Jersey accents.
It's a fact. They can't tell if they're like South Jersey versus North Jersey. They'll have no idea. All right, 30 kilometers now. I'm still very cautious about the whole velocity in this game, just because of the years of like before master modes, how hard it would be to slow down once you were flying at top speed. Okay. Basically 10 kilometers out now. Okay, I am now flying backwards towards you. Got you in the rear view. 8 kilometers. Yeah. I have my pip exactly on where you are. We'll find out how correct that pip is in a few more kilometers. 5 kilometers out. I'm going, I think max SCM speeds in reverse, 4 kilometers. I'll start slowing down a little bit more. 3.6. Can you see me yet?
I think so, yeah. I can just see the names more than anything else.
Oh, okay. 2.6 kilometers.
Oh, I see you coming.
I'll start slowing down more. Okay, we're less than 1 kilometer now. All right. We got like 800 meters.
Some fancy VKB movement there.
Yeah, yeah, I know. 600 meters. Watch you do all this work just for you to splat against the ship.
I'm so hoping for that.
Ugh.
Oh, I've lost all my ammo as well.
I wish I had a more accurate aspect of where you were at this point. Like, I also don't know if my like vector pip is like actually the back door, or if that's like the top of the ship. I don't know.
I'm aiming down a bit now myself, so...
Okay, we're within 200 meters now. Oh. Oh my god, even the slightest change of my like joystick sends that pip just flying. Space brake being added almost I'll come to a dead stop. You just fly in, I think, at this point. Yeah. Sweet.
Here we go.
Right there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that was sweet. Nice.
It's nowhere near as fun as old Star Citizen when you used to go from EVA to a ship and then just face plant.
Yeah, just always fall down, smack. No, the game's gotten quite a bit better in that regard. It's pretty much never fall down anymore. I think even when you're upside down, doesn't it like right you like pretty quickly?
Oh yeah, it flips you the right way. Yeah, so you land on your feet.
Nice. All right, cool.
If it does that though, I want like a superhero landing. That would look cool.
Oh, there's a clip in my piles of clips from when I was like flying into a hangar and I hit eject and I go flying up into the air, but then I land and don't die. It was a superhero landing moment. I think it was like a desync, like the effects of being hurt didn't like trigger right away.
I think if I remember rightly, you hit the doors at the top and it sort of stops your speed and you just sort of fall down.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember the details, but anytime you can eject out of your ship and not perish is an achievement in this game. Until we get parachutes.
Soon, Tim.
Yeah, who knows? Like the things that seem like the most common things for the game that we have no clue about, let's discuss those. There's obviously parachutes for your ejector seat. There is night vision for spaceships.
Oh my god, I want that.
Another obvious thing we should have that we do not. What's another like very obvious thing this game should have that isn't here yet and we have no clue when we're getting it? Chat can play too.
Star map?
Well, I mean, yes, we have a star map, obviously. Let's avoid functionality problems of existing systems, because otherwise we'll just talk all day about that.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was being facetious.
FPS scanner says captain on stream. That's a good one, yeah. FPS scanning. Plotting courses in ground vehicles. Yes, Alice, another good one.
Oh yes, off the back of that, assigning markers, like actually like sharing out markers to your team.
Yes,
So,
on
like,
planets.
waypoint. Yeah.
Yeah, waypoints, custom waypoints.
Bit of a 2-in-1, more fleshed out party and org incorporation into the game.
Oh,
would
of
be very
course.
nice.
I mean, they have teased some of that at events and whatnot, but like, and they've also teased FPS scanning, but they haven't teased anything about routes for maps like on a planet. I've never heard them talk about parachutes ever. Night vision is something they also never speak about.
Even though it's in the game on like 2 specific
Two
optics.
scopes, yeah, two. They just like silently put that in the game. Like, here you go.
Which I
Did
want to
you
point
mention
out in this
swimming?
patch is in this patch is bugged.
Oh,
I want to point that out.
Good to know.
The sites are bugged.
Swimming's a good one. Was that
oh, swimming, yeah.
Yeah, swimming.
Swimming, yes. When will that happen? We also have no clue.
In heavy armor.
On jetpacks.
Well, we kind of got a jetpack on one of the mechs now. We do have a jetpack with the Atlas. Oh, I like this in chat. Ship kitchens having the ability to let us cook and create meals for the
That's
ships.
crafting.
Yeah.
That's crafting, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could put that in the crafting world, but like crafting specific for meals, because not all ships will be able to do that. Only ships that have those like mess halls.
Yeah, totally.
You could even make it like Star Trek-y a little bit, like how the Vulture works, where you like print food if you have material.
Replicator.
Like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Replicator tech.
Tablet in the microwave.
Hydrating a pizza, like in Back to the Future.
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
The tiny pizza, and they put it in, it becomes a huge pizza.
I have to admit, I actually totally forgot about that scene until you explained it.
He's like,
Yeah,
Mom.
I want that, though.
What's he saying? He's like, you sure can hydrate a pizza, Mom. That's what Marty says. Young Marty. Fruit, please. And the fruit comes down from the ceiling. That whole movie just lives up here. I broke that VHS tape. I watched it so much.
And we're living beyond that now.
Exactly.
This is where we're at.
Oh, yeah.
I order all my fruit from the ceiling.
I mean, Back to the Future did predict like huge wall TVs and voice activation of all that stuff.
It's funny though, that scene with the huge TV, because when he gets the message about him getting fired, it gets printed out on a printer next to him.
Oh yeah, all the printers fired.
Matrix printer.
Yeah,
as well.
all the all the printers are like faxes. All right. Yeah, there's all those little things about this game that we never get to hear about, that we know we'll eventually have. Ship evacuation pods is another good one that someone mentioned in the chat. I feel like suit lockers have been not officially talked about in a while, but we do see a mannequin wearing the new, what is it called? A radiation suit in Pyro right now, which kind of seems like a workaround for suit lockers. Like have a mannequin in there. I don't know.
Yeah, it should work a bit better. I mean, ideally, when suit lockers become fully fleshed out, you have like a quick equip button. Like you make presets and you just press a button and it swaps over.
Yeah, but they need that in place before like they get to the point where you can't sit down with like a backpack and a gun and heavy armor on.
Yeah.
You should only be wearing a flight suit.
Yeah, that's
or like a light flight suit.
Exactly. Because if we look at me right now flying the ship, I'm wearing, you know, my full big armor set. You can see the backpack with the guns clipping through the chair behind me. Like, definitely the plan since the beginning has been for us to need a locker to put that stuff in. That's why even some of the very, very old ships have suit lockers that you can see in the ships.
I mean, the OGs will remember when you used to get into your Arrow, and if you were wearing a backpack, it used to make it explode.
Oh, there was that explosion glitch. I remember that one.
I do, to my horror.
Yeah, I made a video about that. Yeah. Yeah, the Insta explode due to backpacks.
Are you wearing any clothes? Well, it will destroy your ship.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Exactly. Captain, we did get an EVA rework. But do you mean like again? Like EVA got totally changed in 4.0 from standing up to laying down Supermaning.
Yeah, so they've kind of made it like a tier 0 thing again, I suppose, and I don't think they've branded that. But the idea is like, you know, in the Squadron 42, where you're meant to like push yourself off of like the scenery. And
Oh
stuff
yes,
and
the
grab onto
EVA, what's it called? Grab and launch or whatever. We can find that
Yeah.
binding. Like that binding is in the options.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. Hold on here. We'll find it right now. It's we go into keybinds, and we go to keyboard, mouse, advanced. Here we go. EVA 0G traversal. Launch from surface, detach from surface. I set these bindings up even though they don't do anything yet. That's gotta be what we're seeing in the Squadron 42 thing.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Other EVA bindings we still need is some kind of way to turn off or on the whole decoupled aspect. Because right now we're always decoupled in forward-back motion, but like we can't turn that on or off. We also can't see a vector indicator of where we're actually floating in EVA. There is a random vector indicator, but it's not correct. It's just like showing a random direction. Wow, I've got to be getting some kind of weird spam bot on TikTok because like 10 different people all said hi, Ender. That's got to be some kind of weird TikTok bot thing.
Yeah, it sounds like a bot.
Wait, how are you all different people though? Like literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different people all just said hi, Ender at the same time. That's got to be a bot.
And their accounts were only created yesterday. I mean,
Yeah,
what are the chances?
what is this? But they all have like actual profile pictures too though. That's weird. Hello, possible bot pile on TikTok. How you doing? Any human beings watching on TikTok that want to acknowledge that? Wait, it's a TikTok raid?
Oh, didn't know that was a
What? First of all,
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't know there was raids on TikTok.
It's the first time I've ever heard of that.
I've never heard of that. But the fact that you all said hi, Ender at the same time is also weird. Is that a button? Like, if it is a raid, is there a button that's like, say hi, and you click the button? No, my name is Ender Prize, so if there was a button, it would say, hi, Ender Prize. I'm confused.
Get them to say potato. Do the potato.
Yeah,
test.
can you all say potato? All you new people? Can you say potato? Let's see. We'll see if they're advanced enough for
This is what
that.
you do on Tinder when you think you've got a bot. You get them to do the potato test.
I have to remember that one.
I've been single for a while.
Uh-oh. Hamburger. Nope. No one that said hi, Ender, has yet responded with that. Other people are saying other things. But none of the people that said hi, Ender a moment ago are saying that. Yeah. We're going to go with bots. Mashed taters, some of them say. Oh, wait a minute. Now a whole bunch of potatoes are coming into the chat.
Oh.
A whole bunch of the word potato. What is going on right now? Hey, TikTok. You're confusing me, but welcome to the show. I'm glad you're here. Dude, super bizarre. Look, TikTok is a crazy platform to stream on. It really is. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm getting a raid? No. That's a resub.
Riddick X has
Riddick.
subbed for 2 months.
Riddick. Everybody, Riddick's got tier 2 6 months in advance. 6 months advance tier 2 sub? Dude, that is so epic of you. Thank you very, very, very much. Let's put the ship down right here. Boom.
Perfect landing.
There we go. TikTok friends, my name's Ender. How you doing? If you like what you see in here, you should just come watch on Twitch. It's way better over here. Just saying. But you can watch on that platform if you would like to. I do have mostly full parity when it comes to all my scenes. So there is a vertical slice of all of my scenes for you on that platform because I care about your viewing experience. Now, we are here to move some boxes. Let's power down my ship. Make our way downstairs. This is bizarre. I need to show everyone on Twitch what my TikTok chat looks like right now. It is crazy. I want you to all see this, okay? I want you to all see this. Look at all these high enders, okay? High ender, high ender, high ender. And then I'm like, say potato. And then even more people say potato. And then I say come to Twitch. And then like a whole bunch of people say, okay, we're heading to Twitch. What is even going on right now?
Miss me? Just came back from Barcelona. How about a song? Nirvana, heart-shaped box.
Everybody! Riddick. Welcome back, dude. I hope Barcelona was amazing. I've never been. I almost had a show there a couple years ago in 2013, but that one fell out, sadly. However, there's always the next European tour, you know? Thank you for this request. Nirvana, heart-shaped box. While we move boxes in game. Perfect. Let me get outside. Let me open the door and let me get the gear up and then I'll go play drums. AI is taking over the chat. Yo, can we all just clap for this? Look at the homies here. All-Seeing Llama, Apollo, Sly, Lotus, and Fireball. Look at this crew. Salute 07s, everybody. Look, come on. Dude, you guys, you make me feel like a way cooler individual than I am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Panda says, if only they would help us build the base in Dune tomorrow. We'll play Dune tomorrow. All right. So I'm going to stand right here and oversee said box operations. And I'm going to go play drums. Okay, that's what we're going to do, everybody. I'll stand right here and go play drums because Riddick wants us to play heart-shaped box. Okay. Let's do it. Let me cue the song up. All right. Here we go. I'm going to the drop. The song is Heart-Shaped Box from Nirvana. This is for Riddick for dropping a $20 donation right after they resubscribed for 6 months at tier 2. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Here we go. Let's go. dropping 5 gifted subs. Dude, too generous. Thank you. right. It looks like we are being attacked by a kind of follow view bot of sorts because the views just skyrocketed everywhere. We are definitely getting hit with some kind of view bot stuff, but hey, I mean, look, I'm still here, you're there, the show must go on. You know what I mean? We are definitely not on the front page. No, no, no. No, this is for sure a bot. But let's hope that the bot brings in more people. You never know, right? Let's spin that wheel and play another song. Surfing USA. All right, I don't know if I want to do this whole song or not. Let's at least play some of it. Surfing USA. There we go. Surfing USA. All right, I gotta go move these boxes. Let's get back to the desk. After we thank E for 51 months, everybody. 51! That is now the number to beat. Oh, wait a minute. Riddick with another song request. Can everyone, like, all say thank you, Riddick, in the chat right here? Not only is it a song request, but it's a request for a song for a band that I am the drummer for. This is Stop the Presses, the current band I play for right now. We opened up for Save Ferris Friday night at the Meadows here in Brooklyn, New York. Save Ferris was a big band in the late 90s. They did that Come On Eileen cover. And yeah, they were good. And I had a great time at that show. It was really good. We're playing this Friday in Long Island. We have a show at somewhere in Long Island. I forget where it is. It's a small festival of some kind, like a Long Island punk and ska festival. All right. Let's play Swords by Stop the Presses. This is the song that convinced me to join this band. I heard this track and I was like, oh, dude, I want to be in this band. Because this song has the most interesting phrasing and odd times of any ska reggae tune I've ever played or ever even heard. Music nerds, listen for the odd times. Here we go. That is Swords by Stop the Presses, the band I play for. You can find our songs on Spotify, Apple Music, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. We have a show this Friday in Long Island if you happen to live in the New York City area. Let's get back to the game, shall we? And thank you once again, Riddick, for that awesome $20 song request to play that track. Thanks, dude. Oh my God, I've been surrounded by boxes.
Has subbed for 35 months. What I missed?
Well, you missed me playing drums and getting surrounded by boxes while playing the drums for you, while my buddies just sit over here on the ground next to me. That's what you missed. Let's give it up for the Enders, everybody. Thanks, dudes. I love it. I got it. Don't worry. I got this. I got it. Hold on. Store. There we go. Well done, everybody. 11 out of 10. Well, you also missed Salad Days. Thank you for the sub. 35 months. Viewbot. We definitely got hit with a Viewbot, both on TikTok and on Twitch. So that's the reality. But look, if a Viewbot helps bring in people to watch my show, I'm all for it. You know what I mean? Because getting people to watch your show is the hardest thing in the world of live streaming. It truly is. It is the ultimate problem. Salad Days, that means fake accounts. Like, both of my streams have been smashed by a series of fake accounts. Someone on purpose, because they did it on TikTok and then they did it on Twitch. So. Is there another contract here? Is that good, or I think it's neither. It's kind of indifferent. You are super inspiring, bro, says Primo. Dude, Primo, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Look, I say this a lot, but in life, as an entertainer and an educator, my main goal is to inspire. When I'm in a classroom and I'm helping you with your drums or your piano, I want you to be inspired. When I'm live on stream, playing a game I love, showing you what you can do, I want you to be inspired to try this game or find a game that you feel that same way about. When I show off my setup and show you what I've created here and built here, it's so you can see what I've done with just a couple years and time and dedication. I didn't go to school for this stuff. I went to music school. I spent decades of my life touring and playing drums and keys. And then when COVID happened, I had to find a new way. And I've been focused on this ever since pandemic life. And it's been my full-time gig for about 4 years now, you know? And we're working really hard, and I'm doing a lot of what I think is the right stuff to do. And I'm really happy with how things are going. So thanks for being a part of it, you know? Show me the fun things to do in Star Citizen. Well, this is one of them. Get a bunch of you and your friends on a ship and go deliver boxes. Cargo delivery missions, you know? Speaking of gigs, I have some nostalgic shows coming up. Green Day with Weezer and Millencolin? Dude, I love Millencolin. Super jealous of that lineup. That sounds awesome. Are there Earth-like planets? Yes.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I would say Microtech is an Earth-like planet. Hurston. Almost every planet is Earth-like, with the exception of the gas giants. Crusader and... What's the gas giant in Pyro? It's got a number. Pyro 4? I forget. Livid Lion TV. Talking about something we were discussing earlier today on the channel. They say, I have noticed that ships in low gravity environments just kind of float around a little bit. Yeah, maneuvering thrusters are too powerful right now. Ships don't have any real weight to them, especially when you're in gravity. And that's a problem. Now, once control surfaces come online, atmospheric flight models, lift, drag, that stuff, it will get better. But yes, that is a problem that I've been experiencing also. It creates for a just weird, inconsistent, fake feeling. Magic thrusters. Can I get a 60-second tutorial on how to change the weapons on my ship? Yes, you can. To change weapons on your ship, you have two ways to do it. Number one, if you have the weapons and you're outside your ship at an outpost or in your hangar, you can unlock your ports by hitting left Alt K, then physically tractor beam the old weapons off the ship and tractor beam new ones on. That's one way to do it. Other way to do it is to be at a hangar with your ship stored and all the weapons you want to add to it stored at the same location. Then you go into your Mobiglass, go to the far right-hand side, click on the vehicle tab, bring your vehicle up here in the list. It will show up on the left, and then swap out all the modules you want right here, and then hit Save Changes. Then you're done. Then call the ship, and it will have all that stuff on it. Is that helpful? Probably, right? JPM55 talking about that new ROG Xbox Ally. Yeah, man, we talked about that earlier today. I am excited for it. Because anything that makes the world of PC gaming more accessible to the rest of us who don't want to deal with all the problems of Windows, it's a good thing. The Steam Deck has made a pivotal change in PC gaming because many people over the years have tried to make a mobile computer for gaming. No one's done it as well as the Steam Deck. No one.
Ober Frankenbob activated the Prime sub.
Ober Frankenbob, thank you for the 2-month resub. Cheers to you. Thank you. But for real, like, what's that company called? GPD Win or whatever? Like, they made a bunch of mobile handheld PCs. Mobile handheld PCs are not new. They've been out for a long time now. Years. What makes the Steam Deck special is that it's actually optimized to play games, because Windows, the program, the operating system, has never been designed for a small mobile device. And what's cool about this new Xbox Asus ROG handheld is that it represents the first time Microsoft has made a custom anything for mobile gaming only. And especially because Xbox is no longer making hardware, they're just a software publisher now. This is a big deal. It could be a shift in the world of mobile PC gaming, the beginning of it. All the other handhelds, they suffer the same problem. They're running regular Windows. Regular Windows sucks on a mobile platform. They don't work right. You can't just close them. The sleep function doesn't work. How many of you have ever used a laptop, a Windows laptop, and put it to sleep and it's dead like the next day? Yet you close a MacBook, it's fine the next day. Like, these are the things I'm excited about with Xbox working with handheld manufacturers to make high quality, optimized PC gaming experiences that are still on a Windows device with the flexibility that Windows offers. I love this stuff. It's exciting to me. You know? Quite exciting. All right, everyone, don't stare too directly at that sun. I'm going to refresh my water. I'll be right back. Questions in the chat for me while I'm gone? Hold on. What you got? Have I heard the new Turnstile album? Yes. I wanted to go see Turnstile in Brooklyn last week so badly. Turnstile played underneath one of the major Manhattan bridges. The venue is called Under the K Bridge. Haley Williams from Paramore was there, and she sang with Turnstile. My feed on TikTok has been nothing but their videos. My wife and I wanted to go so bad, but tickets were legit $200 each. I just couldn't dedicate that cash to it, you know? I couldn't. I wanted to go. I have a lot of advice for streamers. Hold on, dude. I got a whole speech for you. Hold on one sec. As a new streamer, what's your biggest advice? As a new streamer, what's your biggest advice? The biggest advice I can give you is look at you fully and decide what it is you do better or different than other people that are out there. And then ask yourself, is that different or better enough to eventually one day make a career out of? And also ask yourself, is a career what you actually want? Like, is that really what you're going for? Because everything you do in your first couple years of streaming needs to go towards a clear-cut goal that you are being realistic and objective about. If you don't line all that up, it's going to have a lot of trickle-down issues. Like, for instance, you're going to get upset that you're not growing and not getting views. But are you doing all the things you need to get those views and grow that channel in that way? Like, you need to make sure that you are not mad at yourself for no reason. Example, if you're streaming and your goal is to make it a job, then you need to have everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, all the things. You need to make videos and post every day. Don't stream for 10 hours. Stream for like 4 or something, maybe twice a week, and make videos from your streams and post those everywhere. But if you're not trying to make it a full-time thing, then don't do all that. Like, you need to figure out what success means for you and make a plan for how you might get there. I can tell you that I was pretty upset with myself about a year ago in this job. I felt like I was not where I wanted to be. I felt like I had wasted so much time and money on things that never worked out. And then I realized I wasn't doing everything I should be doing to get new viewers. So I found a way to maintain my 5-day-a-week schedule that still allows me to post 2 videos a day on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. And I found my own unique way to do that, and my channel has been flourishing ever since I did that. New people are coming in every day. The channel is growing. The Discord has people playing on the weekend when I'm not streaming. That didn't used to happen. And it's because I figured out a good blend of work smart and work hard. You can't just work hard. You're just going to burn yourself out for no reason. You have to work smart about it, you know? I can riff on this for a lot longer, but I'm going to need follow-up things before I just... So I don't know how many of you want this information. Also, there's no, like, rule book for this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, every channel is different. Every community is different. What one community considers to be a lame stream, another community thinks is a phenomenal stream. You know? And now our views are back to normal. The view bot has passed. That was an interesting situation. Mythological, Star Citizen's been in alpha for way longer than 3 years. I wish I could go back in time 4 years and start doing what I've been doing the last 7 months. I did a lot of stuff earlier in my career that did not help the channel, that cost me time and money. But like I said, there's no rule book on this stuff. And like no one, like you have to figure it out. Not every piece of advice on the internet is going to be good for you and your channel, but one that is systematically true is create content on more discoverable platforms and point that audience to your stream. That is the truth.
Perfect
Mythological Star Citizen has come leaps and bounds in the last 3 years. In many, many, many aspects. I would say it's a completely different game. 3 years ago was the first time I would even call it a game. Like, I called it a demo, a tech demo 4 years ago. Oh my god, everybody, can we all thank Apollo for setting up the little food and water zone in the kitchen here? Dude, thank you, man. Thank you. Am I wearing a helmet or not? Hold on. No. Would you say posting to TikTok and YouTube Shorts would be a better way to find new viewers? Oh, all of it, dude. You got to post on all of it. Look, if you post one video on TikTok or YouTube, you might as well put it everywhere. You know? But if I'm going to be systematic about it, for me, TikTok is the #1 platform. For videos, I would say TikTok and YouTube Shorts are my most helpful platforms when it comes to me posting videos. Instagram is probably the worst, but I think Instagram has the potential to be the best for developing a sense of who I am in my community, because the Instagram stories option is so cool. I love making little Instagram stories about whatever it is that I'm doing that day, you know? So if you really like what a creator does or makes, Instagram is probably one of the best sites to showcase all that stuff. But TikTok has the best algorithm from my experience. We are missing some. Are we missing some big boxes? Are they on the other side still? They might be. Or did part of the mission get glitched out? Oh, I think part of the mission might have got glitched out. Oh, it's on the other elevator. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. You guys tricking me. Okay, that's okay. I can go over there. I can hit both buttons. All right. Aha, I see them down there. Okay. Aha, nice. There we go. Sweet. All right. Let's see what we can get here. I got a bunch of, maybe I'll store the ship. Maybe I'll store this one and get us maybe we'll get on the Polaris. Yeah, let's go get on the Polaris. I think my Polaris is at Seraphim. Let's go there. Let's go crew up the Polaris. Dude, everybody, look at this.
Bob Marley, jamming.
Come on. Everyone make some noise for Riddick. $20 dono to play Bob Marley. Hell yes. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right, we got to go. I can't see where it is from this terminal. I have to go to the main terminal to view, but I think you guys will get kicked out. So let's go to Seraphim. I think it's there. I think it's at Seraphim. So can I find a delivery mission to Seraphim? Nah, we'll just go there. We'll just go there. Yeah.
We're playing your game.
Hey, homies.
Hey, Wolf, mate.
Who wants to fly
Good.
the ship to Seraphim? I think my Polaris is over
Don't
there.
all speak at once, everyone.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
And no one volunteer.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to server hop to them? Wait, are you guys on our server?
Invite. I'm sorry.
Oh, Apollo, you're right there in the cockpit. You want to fly?
Yeah, I can. But Seraphim is fucked up for me, so.
Oh, it
can't
is?
land it.
Ah, really?
I can do it.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean, you can call the hangar and I can land in there, so.
Let me... The doors...
I'm flying fighter cover, so.
Okay. Let's see. I'll get us up and out. Hold on one sec. Okay. Sadly, crewmates cannot open doors yet. Kenny says, how do you get that camera so far out? You have to hold F4 and use the page up, page down, and arrow keys to control the third-person camera. Then when you hold F4 and hit star on your numpad, it resets the camera back to normal. Also, mouse wheel. Hold F4 and mouse wheel. So if I put the camera way out here, right? If I put it way out here, and then I fly, and I hold F4 star, it'll do that. It'll bring it back. There's a whole bunch of shortcuts for the camera mode. Sadly, they all involve holding F4, so do not press Alt. I'm going to hop out of the chair right now before I go into Quantum to avoid that glitch we had last time where I got up during the Quantum and it like messed it all up.
That was fuses though, wasn't it?
Oh, that was the fuses. We don't talk about that. That's right. Okay,
I mean, you do have a possibility of being yeeted out into space if you do that. So.
Yeah.
True. The nefarious fuse situation.
Yeah, so I'll just chill here in the co-pilot seat, and whoever wants to go to Seraphim can take us there. I gotta go play Bob Marley. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, it's time for Bob Marley Jammin'. Probably one of the most famous reggae songs of all time. I'm comfortable saying that Bob Marley's Jammin' is the most popular reggae recording of all time. Anyone disagree with that? I'd say that's the one. Like, completely. Here we go. Bob Marley Jammin'. This one is for Riddick. Let's go. There we go. Bob Marley jammin'. That one was for Riddick with that big $20 request. Thank you, dude. Time to go land the ship and call the Polaris for some bigger org action battles. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen is that you don't have to fly the ship. Like, I am sitting here in the co-pilot seat with Riddick staring at me, and Fireball is flying, but I don't need to be controlling the ship, you know? Like, one of the main things that makes my show work the way that it does is the fact that I can let my friends and org mates fly the ships. If we couldn't, I wouldn't be able to do the show the same way, you know? I wouldn't. So let's talk a little bit about the reality of right now. Star Citizen's in a bit of a slump right now. Since Dune launched, views across all SC streams have been lower than normal. All of our views are lower than normal right now because of the Dune hype. And I'll be playing Dune tomorrow. Game's cool. But, you know, we're all feeling it. First time chatter. Tuggo. I get that name right? Or Tugo. I'm new. Been watching your videos and I wanted to say thank you. Dude. Thank you. There's a free tip for you. Did you see that? Whenever you have a ladder to go down, if you want to go down the ladder faster, just put your back to it and you will fall down that ladder hatch. Uh-oh, it's glitched out because of people being near me. There it is. See? It's a free tip for you. Helps speed things up. I'll wait for everybody to deplane. Once everyone deplanes, I will call the ship. I sure hope I chose correctly. I hope the Polaris is actually here. It might be down at Horizon. We're going to find out in a second.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
I mean, that hangar's too small. I know that, but I don't remember where it is. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. I don't think that assets tab actually works, dude. Oreo! What's up? We just played Bob Marley. And our little reggae moment. You missed it. Damn. Everyone, please go follow my buddy Oreo Cakes. Is that a partner badge on your name that I see? Huh? Huh? Way to go. Hell yeah. I know you've been applying. I've seen you apply a bunch of times and There we go. That rules. Love that. Congrats. Oh, I thought you had to. I thought there was like a problem with your application process. Maybe I just didn't pay attention enough to the Twitter posts. Sorry about that. I thought maybe like it didn't work or something, or there was some like setting you had to turn on. Stored views. Publish VODs. That's what it was. Yeah, see, I knew there was something. Is that a requirement now for a Twitch partnership? They change it every couple years, so. On TikTok, I see a question. No Dune today? Dune tomorrow. Tomorrow is Dune Day. Official Dune release is tomorrow. So I'll be back on Dune then. Yes. My Polaris is here. Docking port 1.
Thought I did.
All right, homies. Docking port 1. Let's watch for strays on the way in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oreo says it didn't publish them because Twitch doesn't give anything for VODs. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Docking port 1, everybody. Here it is. My RSI Polaris, the crown jewel of my fleet of ships. The only capital class vessel that I actually have. Let's make our way on board. Huh? Oreo, I'm gonna play a song for you for getting Twitch partner. What do you want? Do you know a workaround for the can't change components bug? One, I didn't know there was a can't change components bug. So that's the first thing I didn't know about. My estimate would be like store ship, reclaim ship, like, but again, I don't know this glitch. So maybe someone in the chat that knows this glitch can speak to it. It's rare that I don't know a glitch in this game. I usually know all the glitches. Usually. But no one's jumping into the chat right away, which means that no one else knows. Oh, the Wicklow ship thing. Okay, yes. If it's a Wicklow ship, those have been messed up. I've been hearing a lot of component issues with those Wicklow ships. Is anyone not on board yet from Seraphim?
Myself and Lightning are still in Pyro. We're about to make our way over.
Oh, that's fine. I meant anyone that's at the station.
No, I think we're all in.
Sweet.
We're all in.
Sounds good. All right, cool. I will detach. All right, to detach the ship, we gotta turn it on and then hit the docking button.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Then landing gear. I think hitting landing gear is typically enough to detach the ship.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Or not? The landing gear is not detaching the ship. Other things to try? Hold landing gear. Yep. I'm holding it. Do the Macarena. I've also called the station twice. Calling the station. Also not functioning. Let's try. I love when like chat gives me all kinds of different things to try. That truly shows you that like this whole system is just screwed up. You know what I mean? Nope. That is also not doing it. Yeah. We are literally, I have done everything at this point. I have done, yeah, whole ship off. Whole ship on.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Landing gear is not doing it. Call ship is not doing it. The call ship makes that beep. Do you hear that beep? I love it. Fine, let's try this. Seraphim Station. Hail. Have you tried blowing on it? I don't know what to tell you here. Like, I've also tried the left alt in key. I've done that a few times. I held it that time. Put it in rice. Yes. Willis, your turn. Willis, give it a shot. Put a bag of cold peas on it. I love all of these answers. Everybody wants to rule the world by Tears for Fears. Oreo, great song. 6-8 time. Once we figure out this fly ship problem, I'm there. As you can see, we are... Oh! Well, there goes the ship problem. Ship problem, no longer a problem, because there's no more fucking spaceship. Okay. Problem resolved. I'm just gonna float and go play Everybody Wants to Rule the World, I guess, after I hop into Riddick's ship. Look at this, everybody. Riddick with the pickup. Riddick with the pickup. Thank you, dude. I'm just gonna go play this Tears for Fears song, and then we'll figure it out afterwards, okay? I don't know what to tell you here. Like, honestly, what's it gonna be like in the future when this game just works? Like, what's the show gonna be like when this game just works and I get to do what I do with a fully functioning, beautiful video game? I'm not gonna know how to handle that, everybody. I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. Truly, I will have no idea what to do. We have quite a few more years. That's a fact. I would say 2 to 3. I'm going to try calling the ship one more time. And then we run to it. And we see what happens. And then I'm going to play Tears for Fears for Oreo for getting Twitch partner. Because I'm proud of you. Okay. Let's go here. Let's call that ship again. There it is. Docking port 1. Docking port 1. All right, we got this. It's going to work this time. It's going to work this time. He said confidently. But you have to believe, chat. You got to believe it. Okay? If you don't believe, it's not going to work. If it doesn't work again, I don't know what to do. Like, could it be our server? I mean, there are limits to my knowledge of when it is server issue. You know what I mean? I'm unclear if server issue is why we're having this issue right now. But I am going to try to disconnect right now. Let's go systematic. Turn the ship on and call for docking request. Okay, I just called for docking request. Now, usually, that's what you do, I think. Oh, it worked. It worked. Okay, I'm just going to go to a pad. Anyone that's not on board, just come to the pad. Hell yes. Oh, look at this Hull C right here. What landing pad is this? Is that landing pad 1? I can't read it. 2. All right, go to landing pad 2. Anyone that needs to get on board? Landing pad 2. Okay, homies, I'm at landing pad 2.
Yes.
You can make your way over there. And yeah, Willis, once you're on board, you can just take the helm and fly us out.
Copy that.
Nice, thanks. Let's watch for anyone like trying to sneak in.
Yeah, I was gonna say sorry about the whole it disappearing. But
oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter. This game does weird stuff all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's somebody landing on the ship.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
That was Riddick. That was Riddick.
That was not me. I was already landed.
Okay, so someone else just landed inside the ship. Okay. We're in armistice, though, so we can't fight. Whoever it was, we can't fight them, and they can't fight us. So let's just go name and shame them. I'm on my way.
He just got out of the ship, I think.
Hey, do you want me to move out of armistice so you can shoot them in the face?
I think they're still inside this ship. Or did they fall out? Are they in there still? Oh, they fell out. So they crashed. They're probably setting their spawn. in the hospital. That's what I would do is if I was them.
Or there's a stone.
Or the ship. Just go store it.
There's another one. There's another one coming in. Same ship.
Yes, the same guy.
What?
Nice.
What
Nice one, Willis.
What is this dude doing? What is the deal here?
No idea.
So now,
He just messed up.
so
I moved, I think.
ugh, so annoying. Like the management of this game is so frustrating. You know, now we've got this random ass ship.
I got it.
Ah.
This is my ship. It's my ship.
Oh, that one's yours. Oh, okay. But where's the other guy? Who was the guy who came in here?
Move away.
Random.
Do we know what ship he was in?
Exec F7A.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
But yeah, mine was the X8, the 85X.
I just threw some debris out successfully, which was cool. All right, so Riddick is now landing their ship in a bit more safely, which is sweet. Nice. I'm going to move up that 85X because it is getting a little smushed. I can move that one up for you. I got it.
It's fine. I think that's kind of brown bread. So if you want to like chuck it out of the hangar.
Oh, I already... Okay, yeah. Once you come to a... Let me know when you're stopped. I will do that.
It's under.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. I will just put it right here.
Yeah, perfect.
We could probably get another Hornet in here.
There we go. Float my way back in.
Yeah, who's the Hornet coming in? And there's a Hawk as well.
I'm on my way in.
There we go. Nice.
Is anyone the...
Nice. Chat, are you seeing the nonsense in this game? There's so much nonsense. Oreo, are you still out there? Your Tears for Fears song. I'm going to play it for you. Okay, let's go to the cockpit. Just getting caught up in the chat. There's a lot of optimizations we still need when it comes to the hangar gameplay. Like, we really need grids. We need some kind of official grid system to make landing inside these ships not so incredibly awkward at times, you know? All right. Everybody wants to rule the world. Tears for Fears. This song is for Oreo Cakes. I don't know if she's still here. We had some nonsense with the game. But look, that's the thing about this game is that, like, playing Star Citizen requires way more time, effort, and energy than you want to put into it. That is just one of the most true statements about this game. It's a game that takes and takes and takes and rarely gives back. But if you love what the game is doing, if you love what's being created by it is worth it. But man, the tedium is so exhausting sometimes. Oh my God. OMG. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. I feel like someone out there really understands what I just said. Like someone really feels what I just said, the truth in that. Okay, so that's the first time I've ever played that song on the channel, and I'm telling you right now, hitting buttons on my Stream Deck while maintaining that groove is really, really, really hard. Because the beat has two ways to play it. One-handed, which is challenging. Two-handed, coordination challenging. And neither of those allow for easy one-handed drum beat Stream Deck access. So that's a hard one. That's a hard one to maintain the me hitting the buttons and playing, you know? You know, the whole insane of multitasking. Now, I do have the Elgato Stream Deck foot pedal, but it's pretty crowded down here. I've already got microphone mute, other bass drum, hi-hat. Wait a minute. Everybody, Riddick just put a donation in for Billy Idol's Rebel Yell. What? All right. Rebel Yell will be our next song. I think I first played this song in middle school pep band. Like, you know, the band that plays music at the basketball game. I'm pretty sure we had this song in our repertoire. Either that or Moni Moni. Probably Moni Moni. Money Money, but he says it Moni Moni. All right. Riddick, thank you, dude. So kind of you. Homies on the ship, feel free to do whatever the hell you want. Take some bounty hunting missions, whatever. You're in control of the ship. I'm on the drums, but I'm in the ship right now in game. Third-person camera from the captain's seat. Okay, this is Rebel Yell by Billy Idol for Riddick, the #1 donor of the show. Here we go. At least I ended strong, you know? Had a couple of flubs throughout the tune, but as long as you end it correct, you know, if you got the ending, everything's fine, right? Everything's fine. This is an electronic drum set, Casper over on TikTok. It is the Roland VAT 507 electronic drum set. It's electric because if I just spin this wheel over here, it now sounds totally different. Check it out. Spin the wheel again. Spin the wheel again. Spin the wheel again. I mean, there's so many kits on here. But this kit is my favorite of all my favorite sounds. Oh, here we go. I mean, that's just classic shit right there. All right, I gotta get back to the game. I got a video game to play. Let me get out of here. Yeah, this is what I do. Please follow the show. Thanks. Okay. And now we're back. Let's put some music on. How about some drum and bass? No. This track.
Who said stop? Keep fleeing. Pod alive.
That was a weird moment there. Okay, everybody, guess what? We're going back to the drums, everybody. Riddick with a POD request. I feel so alive for the very first time. Those are the lyrics. Alive, POD. Dude, let's do it. Meanwhile, there's an epic battle going on in the ship right now. We got at least 5 people crewed up on my Polaris. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Here we go. POD alive. Again, Riddick. Too kind, dude. Thank you. What happened? Did we die? So apparently someone snuck on board our ship and blew us up or something? Some people just don't understand what we're doing here, you know? That's okay though. I can rise above it. There we go. That is POD alive. Now let's talk about what happened in the game. We just crashed and burned. Chat says someone snuck on board. Can you look at this? Can you guys believe that someone out there is such a prick that they're like, oh, this guy who's trying to do his show of live music and games isn't hard enough to fight the game glitches? Someone else has to sneak on board? Is that what happened? Look, I'm jumping to conclusions here. I'm jumping to conclusions. All I know is that I died, and I'm on Daymar. So, I don't know what to tell you. But that's what happened there. Now, this whole thing on TikTok right now, this seems like fan service. They lure you in with space and then bam, it's a musical. I mean, do you know what fan service means? Maybe you should Google that term. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to spin the wheel O songs and play another song. Because it's my show and I can do whatever I want. Don't stop me now. Can't stop me now. What a perfect song for right now. The perfect song. Yes. Okay, so there we go. I'm still on board the ship. Here we are. Trumple! Trumple, everybody.
Trumple gifted a sub.
Thank you for the gift sub, Trumple. Clear the respawns. Look, I am very torn in many aspects of this game. What I mean is that, for one, I don't even know if that's working. Am I clicking remove all? Like, is that doing anything? It's not telling me shit. I have no idea, but if I go back in and check my respawn, okay, it's not there. It did work. It did work. Okay. There we go. Now, what I'm saying is that the state of how glitchy this game is requires such an incredible amount of dedication. And yet, I choose to have this very casual way of playing and streaming the game, even though this game is not a casual game at all. Oh my God, are you kidding?
Never gonna give you up, Rick Hastings.
Everybody, Cormac with a $20 request. Oh, this is interesting. Even the ship owner can get locked out of the cockpit if whoever is in the cockpit locks it. That is interesting. I didn't know that. I thought as ship owner, I would always have clearance. But no, you're seeing it right now, you guys. I can't actually get to the bridge of my own ship until someone unlocks it for me. How interesting. Shouldn't ship owner have like a master key above all of it? Also, more caffeine. That whole like ship comms thing hasn't worked for a while. It has, well, I mean, it works sometimes and doesn't work other times. Works sometimes, not work other times. This is my body. So apparently someone boarded the ship and killed me. So I'll just put my own body right here, and then I'll loot my own stuff. Take all. I'll just throw my body in there. Let's not look at me anymore. I'm in there. Oh, let's clean up this one too. We're just making a, we'll just put them in the closet here. Okay. There we go. That one is gonna desync. Yep, that's some desync. Classic desync right there, everybody. Classic. You can lock the doors? Yes. Fact. You can. Fireball.
Yep.
So you're saying there's someone still on my ship?
Yeah, they're sitting in the turret room.
What?
I don't know which turret.
Take it back to Seraphim and store it. That'll fix it.
We're doing it.
Yeah, we're gonna do that, yeah.
Also probably lock the doors again.
Do you know which turret?
Yeah, I'm aiming at the turret right now. They're in.
Can we still shoot to get them out? Oh no, it won't.
No.
Can we glitch weapons through in space still?
Yep, they're up and high, so no, I don't think we can do that.
Oh, bummer. Too bad they got rid of that. Rats. All right, hold on one sec. Okay, chat. So, if you were wondering, while I was drumming, someone snuck on board my ship and got in that turret. This shows you how incredibly limited we are with the in-game tools to deal with this shit. There is no way to forcibly eject whoever is out there. There's no way to blow them up. There's no way to take them out. There's no way to eliminate that turret only, except for someone like maybe in space shooting it specifically and hoping to not destroy the rest of the ship. Like, it's such a bummer. I mean, I am going to throw a grenade because you said I don't have grenades. Never mind. It's like I am constantly torn about my love for this game because it's so not worked out yet. And the ability for people to troll me is so fucking high. And it shouldn't be. Do you know what I mean? Thankfully, I can just do this and not worry about it. I'm going to play Rick Ashley for Cormac. Cormac, thank you for that dono. This is for you. Thank you, Cormac. Last thing I'll say, I go to great lengths to create this kind of content. And the fact that it's so easy for someone to just fuck it all up for me really bothers me. It really does. But thankfully, I have Twitch chat, and those trolls don't. So, thank you, chat, for being here for me. Thank you. Prepare to be rickrolled. I love this part of the song. Thank you, Cormac, for that $20 request to play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Have you guys all seen the 4K upscaled music video for that? Like, I don't necessarily love those AI 4K upscales. They make for some weird things in the background, but some of it is just like really, really cool. I don't know if you watched it yet. It's worth checking out. It is. Oh, is that a 6-month resub from Jeff? Hey, Jeff. Thank you very much, dude, for 6 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think one of the most difficult things about this show that I've created is that I am trying to do 2 quite complex things at the same time. Play drums and also play a very detailed PvP and PvE unreleased alpha video game, Star Citizen. It is not easy to maintain these 2 things back and forth. I want to thank my Discord community, the Enders, for really helping me to do what it is we do here on stream. Right now we got Waste Up, Untamed Wolf, Riddick, Z Lightning Llama, Fireball, Death from Above, Black Lotus, Pandemania hanging out while they play Doom. Dune, not Doom. Pardon me. Dune. Now, these are all my buddies. What's happening is someone snuck on board. They took me out and a few other players, and then they retreated to hide in one of the turrets. So they are hiding in one of the turrets. Surrounding me are all members of our org. That's what's going on. That's got to be them, right? Yeah, so that's the deal. That's what's going on right here, if you were wondering. There are many aspects of Star Citizen that still need to be addressed. Let's talk about some of them. 1, owner of ship needs more tools to forcibly remove people they don't want on their ship. Case in point, there is no way for me to remove a player from a turret seat. There's no way to do it. I can't just hit a button and eject somebody from a turret. Same thing when you're sitting in this control. Let's say someone's sitting here. If someone's sitting there, there's no way to get them out of the chair other than shooting them. But sometimes then they still won't get up out of the chair. They'll just be stuck there. You know? Like, we need more tools when it comes to the management of our ships. One of the number 1 things that needs to work is this. Let me show you. Channels Polaris. This used to be a list of who was on your ship. And for this to be, like, there should be a way to always look at this and see everyone, but this hasn't worked for many patches. Now, I'm not saying I should be able to right-click and boot people from this menu. That would kind of get rid of the natural PvP aspects of the game. But there should be a way, as the pilot of a ship, to force someone out of any seat via a control on the dash. You know what I mean? That is something we still don't have. And I don't think engineering is going to be the solve for these things. As much as we want to believe engineering is going to come in and save the day here, I doubt it's going to be the solve, and I doubt there will be any solve to this particular problem for many, 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 many patches. Because as much as the devs tell us this is the year of stability and bug fixes, I'm on the 6th month of this year, and I really haven't seen that yet. Maybe what I see is different than what you see, but I haven't seen a year of stability and bug fixing at all. And I've been trying to like hold the line in my mind about this, but like, I'm just not seeing it at all. And I don't like having these conversations, you know, like there is so much negativity in this world and in the Star Citizen world that I try really hard to be kind of a positive light in this universe. But sometimes I just get so let down. Like, I need to talk about it. I need to say these things, you know? Like, you guys know Greasy Khaleesi? They're definitely a famous troll in this game and on Twitter. They tweeted about me like last week, and they were like, even Ender is upset at the game. And it kind of made me laugh. I was like, yeah, they got a point. They do have a point. Question time? It's kind of a one-sided conversation right now. Does anyone want to jump in and add to our conversation? What's your favorite fighter at the moment? I still like the Saber. Saber is still my favorite combat ship. Although, I've been having a lot of fun with the Guardian and the Guardian MX lately. I don't think they're, like, gonna become, like, the go to the game in any way, you know? But I like them. Do you use the same setup on your drum kits live versus studio? That's a great question. I have a pretty consistent setup for me, and it's literally this. I would say the drum on the left is the one that is rarely ever there. I have been playing a standard 5-piece arrangement, kick, snare, rack tom, floor tom. Hi-hat, crash, ride, bigger crash. That's my setup pretty much always. If there's a house kit on a stage, I try to make the house kit look and feel like that. My preferred kick drum size is 22, snares 14, rack tom is 12 or 13, floor tom I prefer 16, but over the years I've grown very accustomed to 14-inch floor toms since most New York City house kits have 14-inch floor toms and not 16s. Since Invictus ended, have you seen an increase of murder hobos and pirates? I mean, people are bored. The SC community is effing bored. And when the community gets bored, griefing, trolling, that stuff goes up. It's like CIG needs to stop giving us things in this game that don't work. Like, they gave us all this Wicklow stuff, but people are getting the Wicklow ships and having nothing but issues, nothing but errors with them. You know? It's like CIG can't give us new game features when they don't work. You know? It's quite irritating, to be honest. We're going to play the new Dune game tomorrow. That's the plan for tomorrow. Dune comes out official tomorrow. I played it all day long Thursday last week, and you know what? I had a really good time. I really enjoyed it. Is the Dune game going to replace Star Citizen for me? Hell no. Nice flying. Nice flying, Lightning, everybody. Can we all clap for Lightning? Look at that. Nice job, dude. I think that might be our first time having Z Lightning fly the Polaris for us. I'm pretty sure. I don't ever accept CIG's time frames for things. I think the only time frame that I am holding CIG to is that Squadron 42 will come out in the year 2026. That is the only deadline I care about right now. If CIG does not deliver Squadron 42 within the year of 2026, there's going to be a fucking bomb in this community. Like, they can't afford it. They cannot afford the negative press that will hit the internet like the biggest piece of shit you have ever seen on the biggest fan in existence. The entire internet is going to take a shit, and it's going to be gross and disgusting. And this project is going to be hurt so badly that I don't think CIG can recover. I don't swear very often. I don't make gross metaphors very often. But I did that to prove a point to you of how serious I am when I say this. Like, that might be the end of the project if they can't get Squadron 42 out in 2026. What do you guys think of that? Agree? Disagree? GTA 6 is a console game. Will it be a huge game? Yes. But ultimately, I don't think it's a competition. GTA 6 console game about driving cars and shooting people versus a space PC game about flying ships and going on mission. Like, I just don't think they're in competition. Like, I'm willing to bet the majority of my audience right now doesn't even own a PS5. Who in the chat right now does not own a PS5? Does not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like, I'm getting a lot of I don't own PS5s. Dude, Riddick, everybody, Riddick dropping another $20 song request. Dude, you're a maniac. You're a maniac. Like, I get it. The video game news world is going to have a problem with Squadron 42 and GTA 6 being out at the same time. But I don't think the player base is going to be all that split. Will there be some of us out there that are like choosing which game to play in the world where they both come out? Remember, I'm imagining they both come out. In this world, we are imagining that both GTA 6 says, hey, everybody, I'm a finished game. And Squadron 42 goes, hey, everybody, I'm a different finished game. So let's first of all imagine that reality, because we have to believe that for this to even make sense. But when that happens, I don't think the SC world's going to be that split. I think 95% of the community that cares about this project right now will play Squadron 42. But even though everything I just said, I think CIG will tactically plan their release to be after GTA 6, unless that game gets delayed until next year. You know? Okay, everybody. We're going to play Linkin Park With You off the Hybrid Theory record. Great song. I've always loved that like guitar synth line in this track. Always loved it. This request is for Riddick for dropping a $20 donation directly on the channel. Thank you very much. Let's do it. I mean, I'm going to play both games, by the way, just so you know. I have a PS5 under my desk, ready to find a way to set up and play when GTA 6 comes out. Just so you know. There's that cowbell you wanted. Is that what you wanted? Is that good? Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. All right. I think my ability to do this job is fried for the day. Yeah, I'm fried. That's for sure. Cannot. Let's raid Arc VR right now, everybody. We're going to raid Arc. I want to thank everyone for watching. I want to thank everyone. We had so many new follows today. We had a bunch of song request donations from Riddick and also Cormac. Thank you for that. I'm going to put some icy hot on my wrist. I can feel it right now. We need to chill for the rest of today's evening. I went a little too hard on some of those tracks. It happens though. You know what I mean? I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to play some more Dune because the new Dune game is like good. I really like the new Dune game. Tomorrow's Dune Day. It comes out tomorrow morning. So maybe get it and we'll play Dune together tomorrow. We already have an org in the game. The Enders have an org in the Dune game. Whether or not we play it a lot going forward, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how that all shakes out. But for right now, it is raid time. Thank you, everyone, so much. I hope you have a beautiful night. Watch my video. I'm going to post the video in the next 5 minutes. See you soon. Bye.